Wah! Wah! Hi, chat. It's me. Hello. Hi. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. It's good to see you. Hi, Kiwi, Mark, Ultranade, Macj, Long Jim. Long Jim, you know me too well, okay? Aphrodicus, I appreciate that you enjoyed the new video. I worked really hard on it. It's not doing algorithmically very well, but I kind of expected that. It's a pretty outside of my niche, and I kind of made it just because I wanted people to see things for how I saw them in regards to the whole Leffen situation. Because I feel like adding more voices to it is worth it. Also, hold on, chat. Red. I fell off? Damn. That's crazy. Oh, that's loud as fuck. Why do I owe you my organs? Wow. Bro fell on? That's more accurate. Podcast, please. The podcast is on Sunday. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about when you guys ask for a podcast. Podcast is on Sunday. Podcast should have we should get Zesty on finally after his excursions in Hungary. We should actually have Zesty on the pod this week. So get excited for that. We're also covering that Squim Gym video about quick play, which is gonna be interesting because I've heard very, very strong opinions about it. There is nowhere in the world where it is Sunday right now. It is currently. I live in like the second furthest time zone in the future, and it's only Friday, so there's no way. People are excited for the Squim Gym podcast. I was not playing Poker Night. However, I was playing the Discord game, the Discord poker game, which was fun. That was a good time. I enjoyed that. I kind of want to play that game with people in chat. I would really like to play that game. I would really like to play poker with people in chat. I think it'd be funny. But like not for like actual money. Like optimally not for actual money. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's doing all right. I'm excited to get into it. Did you guys see the new the new Valve tweet that's been doing rounds a little bit in the TF2 community? It wasn't a related TF2 related tweet, but they tweeted in honor of CS's CS's 25th anniversary, and a bunch of people are ratioing and like quote tweeting the tweet, including myself, talking about how like this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Like, how the fuck? Yeah, no, it's pretty cringe, all things considered. But yeah. We'll get into it more. I have no idea where Alan is, by the way. He said he'd be here an hour ago, and he's not here. So yeah. Oh, that reminds me.
Technicals based.
Thanks, Miguel. I appreciate the 3. Technicals is based. That is true, and that's actually a nice segue because I wanted to announce the UFR episode we recorded with Technicals in it will be releasing this today at like 2. So if you guys can't wait for the podcast, go watch that one. It took a bit to come out because things got a little hectic, and I personally felt, and you guys, I know like people in chat are going to find this a little bit cringe, but the topics that we discussed were a little bit like heavy, so I felt it was necessary to put like at least some sort of content warning at the beginning of the podcast. 2 of what time zone? It'll be coming in like during this stream it'll come out. So like 3 hours from now it'll come out. I have not played Wandersong. From what I heard, Valve just removed max support. Max support was already gone. It's just that they finally updated it, and apparently they re-updated it. Also, Radloon, I've seen Grouch's video. I'd love to talk about that video with him. I know Grouch. I'd love to talk about Grouch's video with him, like on stream, on an episode of UFR. But that's like maybe a next week thing. I did want to talk to him about that because I saw that video and I saw people were roasting the shit out of Grouch. People did not like that video. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. What else? Well, let's play some Minecraft while I talk, shall we? Because that's the plan currently. Anyways, is to get some Minecraft going in here. Oh, that's my Discord, guys. Have you heard of my Discord? It's pretty neat. Here's Minecraft. Why does it say that above my head? Hold on, chat. I'm throwing a little bit. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Is everyone doing all right? I hope everyone's doing all right. That's my face. Okay, there we go. There you go. That's a much more appropriate thing to have above my head. Sorry, chat. I'm working on it. Hi, Zesty. How are you doing, Zesty? Zesty, you're gonna be in UFR this coming Sunday, right? I've been meaning to like actually talk to you about it. I've been slacking because I worked too hard on my video. Yes, I am. Let's go! We're gonna talk about the Squim Gym video, your favorite video that you love very much, and I know you're very excited to talk about it. I know you're super excited to talk about that video. You were roasting the shit out of it. It's crazy. I guess I could start off talking about, while we wait for Alan to get here. I could talk about my new video. Leffen video. People have seemed to enjoy it a decent amount, which is good. I'm glad that people have enjoyed it. It's a video I worked really hard on, and a video that I'm very happy with, especially the ending. I know someone said that it ended a bit abruptly, which I can kind of agree with it. I didn't really know how else to end it because I had said really everything I wanted to say, so I didn't feel like it was necessary to really say anything else. So,
hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Brandon?
Hello there. I don't know why I'm here.
Brandon, I appreciate you being here, but I will let you know that I will have to kick you out in a very short amount of time.
Oh, I wasn't gonna be here for too long anyway. It's fine.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but I won't hear. Yeah, again, I won't take up too much of your time. I know it's like a FurnitureSet thing.
Yeah. What did you think of the video since you're here?
I liked it.
I haven't seen your reaction yet, so.
I posted it literally like 6 minutes ago, so
damn,
to see that
that's crazy.
Possible. Shut up. But yeah, I liked the video.
Yeah.
If you want like assistance on how to end videos in the future, you could like just speak overly in like metaphor or something.
That's what I usually do. The thing is, like, I didn't want to hold on one second. I need to figure out what I'm doing before I respond to you because I need to like I need to have like a task that I'm working on. I usually have like a more like a lengthier outro, but I
see.
I just didn't. How do you make straw? How the fuck do you,
know.
how the fuck do you make straw?
I don't know, man. But yeah. Again, won't take up too much of your time. Wanted to say, like, yeah, I liked the video. That's all you need to know.
Nice. I'm glad.
So, yeah. I think it was very well researched. And honestly, like, I said this at the end of my reaction, but you could have probably fit more in it and still would be, like, received all the same.
The only reason I didn't is I didn't want to cover the ground that Technicals already laid.
Fair.
Because I was trying to avoid. I didn't want to say the same shit that he already said, because like he already did a great job of covering all of like the specific things Leffen's done. So I didn't feel like it was necessary for me to go in like super in depth into all that. I more wanted to talk
like more broad.
Well, it was more focused on specifically like what Leffen, like why Leffen is able to do what he does, which I don't think is something Technicals really talked about. I think like
you asked him about that too. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I was really happy. I did not know I was going to get that interview at all. It was a total shot in the dark. But it was really it was cool that he was willing to do it.
Yeah. I said this already, but I'm like also really glad that you're able to get like this many like connections like in the space. Like it's such a small world.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll leave the rest of it for when you view my reaction to your video. I'll get going.
All right.
Now, so.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
For the
you
kind
have a
words.
good stream, man.
Yeah. You have a good day yourself.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Muda falls short in explaining how pervasive bots, what they do with the fun, and what is Zesty? What was that person referring to when they said banana game? Because I was curious on what that meant.
It'll just be easier to explain it to you than to type.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Fucking guest appearances in the stream.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just popping in unannounced.
No. You're always welcome to do that, dude. This is all good with me.
No, yeah. So
yeah.
So you may have heard about that banana game that's on Steam right now.
I have not.
You've not? Okay. So recently there's this game term used loosely that popped up on Steam. It's just called Banana. And it's a clicker game where you just click on the banana and then the number of clicks goes up. But the difference between this game and something like Cookie Clicker is that the more you click banana, you have a chance for getting a random banana drop, which can then be sold on the community market. And so there's a whole bunch of them, a variety of different bananas, some more common than others. And of course, there are very rare and very expensive ones. And naturally, the developer of this periodically removes bananas from the drop pool and then adds other ones so he can keep, adding more value into these items. And so naturally, because the game is free and there's an incentive to farm items, the game has been massively botted.
Of course.
To where it's #2 on Steam right now.
Damn.
Yeah. It's #2 on Steam right now at like 800,000 players, which is almost up with CS2, which is insane.
Yeah.
And something like, I would say 85% of the player count is entirely bots trying to farm for these high-value bananas. And it's basically an NFT scam. And the guy who made the game is earning something like, probably I would say $50,000 to $60,000 a day from all the community market transaction fees.
Shit.
Yeah, he's earning fuckloads of money from all the shit being sold.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yep, and it's not violating Steam terms of service. He's doing nothing illegal or nothing wrong. This is entirely his own game, and Valve can pretty much do nothing about it.
Yeah, they'd have to change terms of service, so then he would
basically, yeah, they would have to change how their platform works. So this guy is raking in the money. Other people are earning money from this game. It's basically like a periodic NFT drop scam, which is fucking wild. And naturally, this is falling into the category if a game is free and or it offers items in an in-game economy, or has an incentive to level up accounts, it's going to get botted. And Mudahar made a video kind of just going through the general stuff about this. And he obviously comes to the conclusion, like, yeah, it's botted, because why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
But
of course.
He really does fall short in explaining what they do with the Steam funds after they get them. And you can't get Steam funds out of an account, right? Once it's in your Steam account, it's there forever. And so he comes to the conclusion, oh, they just buy Counter-Strike items and then, gamble with them. When he's partially correct. They do buy other items from other games that can then be sold for real-world value, right? That can then be traded and sold.
Yeah.
But also, people sell Steam accounts with the funds in them, and of course, they sell them at a discount. Like, let's say you have $1,000 in your Steam wallet, the account will then be sold for $400 because they got the money for free, basically, by just farming these items in the banana game.
Yeah.
So that's what the comment was referring to.
It makes you wonder if they saw. Because, I mean, this happens in CS, but TF2 is kind of known for it. It makes you wonder if they saw that and they were like, I could just make a game where people do that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, they saw that.
Yeah. It's such a no-brainer idea. It's weird it hasn't been done before.
It has.
I mean, to the same extent. I haven't heard of it being done to the same extent before.
Yeah, this is probably the most extreme example that's happened in recent years with this.
Are you eating
Very
something?
easily. Yeah, I'm eating breakfast, sorry.
No, it's okay. It really encapsulates like the dinner table feel. Like my roommate just walked into the room, started ranting to me about bananas.
So how's your new video doing, man?
Like statistically, it's not doing all that great, but that was kind of expected. It's outside of my niche. In terms of reception, aside from the people who were already going to disagree with me no matter what I said, it's doing pretty well.
Good shit, man.
Yeah. Have you seen it?
No, I will watch it. I'm not super familiar with it's about Smash, right?
Yeah.
I'm not super familiar with that scene, but I will take a look.
I think it does. I would like to think it does a good job for someone who doesn't know anything about the specifics. So I
will absolutely check it out.
I fill in the viewer on all like the cursory information. A lot of people have said that or a few people, I shouldn't say a lot, but a few people have said that I could have gone a little bit deeper, but I kind of didn't want it to be super in depth because I wanted people to be able to have sort of a cursory look and like, okay, this is what's going on. This is the take.
Interesting.
Yeah, all of the. It's so weird because Melee and TF2's communities are so similar in a lot of ways. It's so weird how within the first few hours of me uploading the video, I got a comment with it like, so when did you go to your last Melee local? Like when have you gone to your last tournament? like as a dig at like, oh, you have no credibility.
What does that have anything to do with it?
It's so that's like the equivalent to like, show me your hours. That's like the competitive Melee equivalent. And when was
the last time you showed up to an in-person tournament? Like, you're just not qualified to talk because you don't show up where people go?
Yes, unironically. That is what people say. I guess you can also, you can also, there are online locals, but they just mean like, they want to know that you play the game competitively. And it's just elitism to like write off anyone they don't agree with. Even though I've ran Smash tournaments for 5 years and coached for 2, like I don't get to have an opinion because I haven't gone to one recently.
Well, you don't get to have an opinion if they disagree with your opinion. Therefore, your opinion is invalid, and they will find any way to invalidate it, regardless of the logic.
Yeah, that's why I said it's like TF2. It's just
pretty much.
It's just like that. Like I had people being like, "Oh, it happened in 2018, so who cares?" Even though like I show examples of it happening like a few weeks ago. Like, or of the guy being a fucking dumbass like a week ago. He's like, oh, but it happened. This part happened in 2018. Who gives a shit? It's so fascinating.
Like, there's a statute of limitations for bad things, I guess.
They that's what they say. Like, there was a person who went through and was like, yeah, so when he did this, the code of conduct didn't exist. So then retroactively, he can't be punished for it, even though he's done like the same thing to other people since then.
Excuse me?
And not only is that stupid, like the rationale behind that, like the idea that like, oh, just because the law didn't exist yet, so how are you supposed to know that, you know, bullying a person to the point of making them want to quit the game and like harassing them for years, that you know that they did that before that was like a known thing to be bad. It's like, okay, dude.
Yeah, so they get a pass.
They get a pass, but then so there was that, but then there's also like they're just wrong. The Smash because I checked because I thought that would be an argument people would make about that the clip that I showed that that person was referencing. The Smash Code of Conduct was instated before then, although it wasn't publicly available. The panel had already been like instated by the time that that clip was shown. It was crazy.
The thing is, I feel like if you're being a dick, it shouldn't matter what the code of conduct is. You're just being a dick.
Yeah, like it's the only reason I even bring up the code of conduct because the code of conduct panel has been disbanded since 2022. Or no, 2023, sorry. Because the person running it gave up, basically. Like he just said, like, oh, I can't be bothered to run this anymore. And it's this whole kerfuffle where, like, how much does the code of conduct matter anymore? But then again, TOs still use it at like the code of conduct ban list as the marker for, oh, this person's not allowed at events, even though the conduct panel has been disbanded. So I think it still matters. Basically,
obviously it does.
Basically,
you need some kind of.
No, you go. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm swallowing. You need some kind of, baseline for the decorum that you need to keep, right? It just can't be willy nilly.
Oh, that doesn't exist in the Smash community. You're so right, but that doesn't exist in the Smash community. It kind of did when the code of conduct panel was a thing, but even then they never did it consistently, like the way in which they implemented the code of conduct. I don't have reference for this, so I'm more than willing to be wrong. I'm referencing technicals when I say this. Tech told me there are people who are banned because they have the wrong political takes.
Huh?
Like they have the wrong kind of politics.
Yes, everyone's favorite form of moderation, blocking people out that have nothing to do with what's being handled at the event.
Yeah,
so stupid. So fucking dumb.
This is, like I said, I could be entirely wrong. I have not done research into this myself, which is why I don't want to name the names that I think this falls under. But yeah, that's like a thing.
Would it be surprising given internet culture where if you hold different worldviews than somebody else, you're clearly an enemy and they deserve to get hit by a truck? Obviously.
It's not just internet culture. It's the Smash community specifically is really bad about this. Also,
really?
Don't go anywhere if you don't have to. I would like to continue this conversation, but I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I'll chill for a bit.
I'll be right back.
I'm chilling.
Chat, say hi to Zesty while I'm gone.
Lucid, you fucking fool! You muted everything, so we were just typing at each other in your chat. Shit. We were just having a bit of the type fest while you were taking the dump.
I'm so fucking intelligent. I should have figured that one out. I'm sorry.
God. No, it was great. It was great. We had a nice chill, relaxing time in the silence.
I have a question for you and for chat.
What is your question?
So my partner just asked me. They're wanting to make something, and they gave me 4 choices, and I can't decide. So I'm giving the choices to chat and also you. The 4 choices are popcorn, a brownie, or no, like a big brownie, a cookie, which is like the same size as the brownie, or cookie dough.
I would say popcorn.
Oh, or s'mores.
Or s'mores. S'mores is the
oh shit, s'more. I would say popcorn or s'mores. That's a tough choice. Yeah, fuck it. I'd say a s'more. If you're feeling indulgent, I say a s'more.
Well, Chad is saying like almost universally popcorn, which is kind of crazy.
If you're not feeling indulgent, then go for the popcorn.
My issue with the popcorn is that I just had fries.
Oh, dude, then have a sweet. Pick your sweets. Don't do cookie dough. Cookie dough's gross.
Okay, so cookie dough's gross. Apparently, I've been told.
Edible cookie dough. It's gonna be edible cookie dough.
I'm being told to relay to you that it is in fact edible cookie dough. So it's like
it makes no difference. It's like you're eating gritty snot. I don't understand the appeal.
You can't call it that.
That's so gritty snot. That's what edible cookie dough is. It's like eating fucking slimy, shitty like Play-Doh with like sweet and gritty.
Roasting the shit out of my partner's recipe. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
It's not for me.
That's fine. Your cookie dough is being insulted.
I'm sure it's wonderful cookie dough for those who like it.
What?
What's being said?
Zesty said cookie dough is like edible snot. Slimy, sweet snot.
Yeah.
On that note, I think a cookie's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Bake the dough as intended.
Zesty said, "Bake the dough as intended."
That's the key.
Okay, now that that's done, we can get back to the purpose of this stream.
Technically, any cookie dough is edible. Just got to make sure you don't get salmonella from the eggs.
That's true. That's true.
Which is really only a problem in like Western countries because you can just eat raw eggs from other places that aren't like factory farms and you'll be fine.
Chad, I'm so sorry for the delay. Man, fucking Smash Brothers. Yeah, no, the Smash community sucks. I could have probably gone over comments I got during the stream because it's genuinely like it's so fascinating to me how people can say such stupid things.
I feel like that's just an internet thing in general when it comes to thing they either want to defend or want to attack. They will just say the stupidest things because it's not in alignment with what they believe or what they think.
Yes, I agree, Zesty, but my thing with that is, like, I can't imagine just, like, saying bullshit and being like, yep, I believe it. Like, I just can't do it. Just, it doesn't make any sense to me. I just, if I know something's wrong, I'm not going to just defend it arbitrarily, but it's hard for me to believe that a lot of people actually will do that.
No, people will, and I excuse me. I'm still fucking sick. I got something at the airport. But and I lost my thought because I started gagging on my own spit. What was I gonna say? Shit. No, I think it's just people getting blinded by their biases, and so they end up saying really outlandish shit.
Yeah, I just don't get it, because like people people will say, like, I don't know how you can defend Leffen, like, oh, it didn't happen. It's the same thing with, like the guy, the guy who called me a grifter, and where he said, in response, hi, Weezy. All the fucking guest appearances today. In response to me saying because there was the guy that we covered on UFR who said, why don't you just stop caring about TF2? And I was like, how are you going to tell someone to stop caring about something if it's like their favorite thing? Like, you're just asking, like, just stop caring.
I don't understand that. But yeah, I've never understood that kind of comment. It's very silly.
Well, no, and then in response to that, the guy called me a grifter, and then because I said that. And then said that the only reason the only reason I can say that is because I've put 600 hours into the blob, which I find that silly. Like, you're just like, yeah. I think the people who say that are the people that just lack hobbies and don't have passion for anything. So everything they engage in is simply disposable, and they don't understand what it means to be truly passionate about something, and they lead very empty lives. I don't know if that. I think it's just like bias. I can't imagine. I don't think there's anyone on planet Earth who's not passionate about anything.
Oh, there's quite a few people that live that way. Trust me. A lot of people just kind of live by reacting to external stimuli, no internal monologue, and they just go through life.
I just can't picture it.
Oh, I've met many of them. I have met many of them over the years. Interacted with many of them online as well.
That's new to me. Weezy, why don't you come in here? What are you doing? It's not like you have anything better to do. Stop typing in chat. Get over yourself.
There was that study that came out talking about how, like, some percentage of the human population doesn't have internal dialogue.
Oh yeah, I have heard of that. They
don't have, like, the voice in their head.
Yeah, Aiden Paladin talked about that. Good YouTuber. Sociology YouTuber talked about that, which is, it's like there's a certain percentage of humans who don't self-conceptualize or something. It's really interesting because I just can't not picture not doing that, and I don't want to sound arrogant by saying that. It's just genuinely like when people are like, oh no, I never, if you told me think of myself, can't do that in like a.
No, I mean, like it's like telling someone like if you're born without legs, imagine if you had legs. You can't do that because you never had you lack the thing, right? Or vice versa. Like, imagine living without legs if you have them. It's like you can't because it's not something you've experienced. It's not like you're being willfully ignorant. It's just you just are. There's no way to experience that.
Yeah, that's just crazy to me though.
Not like it's a bad thing. You just can't experience it. But no, there's a lot of people in the world that are just, as the kids say online, NPCs.
Yeah. I just don't like... I don't like using the NPC thing just because, like, I feel like you can never tell who is and who isn't, so it's a useless descriptor. Like, I mean, and you can, like, make it inferences, I suppose, but I mean, like, you can never tell for sure. And I feel like people just use it to write off people they don't agree with all the time, and that kind of makes me.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. It's very much become one of those go-to isms online to disregard any valid points being made. Oh, you're just an NPC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know how to feel about that. You know.
I get you.
But yeah, that's the whole thing in the Smash community. The whole, like, oh, you just stop caring about this thing is like the argument that people are using for hacks.
I hate that shit, man. I really do. I get that a lot with TF2 lately because of the whole fixed TF2 thing going on in, like, my recent videos. Like, yeah, just go play another game. Why do you care? The game's old. Move on. It's like, no, I like this game. I want to play this game.
If people genuinely do believe that, I do have to imagine it's only because, like, they don't have a game that, like, they're very passionate about. Like, video games are like fodder to them. Like,
no, yeah, they pick something up, play with it, and move on. Which, to be fair, a lot of people do. They play a game for a while, then put it down and move on to another one. But they are not. They don't have, like, their go-to hobby, right? Like you would have for basketball or soccer, right? Imagine if those games suddenly became unplayable. Would you tell people just to move on to something else? No, because it's like a really big sport that people engage in as their hobby.
Yeah, of course.
People do that. Then people do that with video games as well. And it's so silly just to say, "Oh yeah, move on and play something else." No, like what do I move on to? There's nothing to move on to. This is what I enjoy as my hobby.
Yeah. I have no fucking clue how modded Minecraft works.
And I long since gave up playing Minecraft, man. I just I got into it very briefly earlier this year, but it's just a complete disaster compared to its former self.
What's like your main issue with it?
Too much shit in the game, too much stuff. Just and my bigger gripe is that it went from being a survival exploration game to an RPG collectathon get everything game. And then like beat the bosses and role play in your village, and you're gonna go explore. You're gonna go get these special wings, and then you shoot fireworks, and you shove like a piece of meat up your butt. You get special movement speed. It just got too convoluted, and it lost its charm. Yeah. It was a much better game. It was a much better game when it was simpler.
I've learned how much the world generation changes like affected that. Like I when I was playing. I've been trying out various mod packs recently. I might end up making a video out of it where I just go through and I try and review as many mod packs as I can. But or like rank them or something. But I find that a lot of like the issues I have with Minecraft and are exacerbated by the change in the world generation, because the old world generation, like, there was a lot of sheer cliffs and like floating islands and weird terrain design that allowed for the game to it allowed for the game to sort of have its own you could build things into the sides of mountains much more easily, and in the current state of Minecraft that isn't really as common. Like, sheer cliffs aren't very common, floating islands are like non-existent. And I think that's where a lot of the charm kind of went.
No, I agree. The game, and this is touching on a bigger point, is that when the game still had something of an air of mystery around it, where like things didn't really need explanations, it just kind of is or was.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It was a lot more fun in that way.
Yeah.
And the funky terrain generation very much played into that. It was like there's just a floating island here, or there's just like a waterfall in the middle of a desert. You know, it's just cool. It was fun.
Yeah. This gets into like my next video is actually about I've been like kind of teasing it in various streams, but I'll go ahead and let the cat out of the bag. My next video is about why I think that Minecraft on the PS Vita specifically is the best version of the game that's ever been made.
You're gonna make a lot of kids very angry.
Now, I'm not gonna phrase it that way because I've learned a little bit of my mistakes from from other videos I've made where I've made very strong statements. I will instead refer to it as its most underrated version.
Okay.
But
that's a safer light to paint it in.
I feel like more people will hear me out, because the only thing I think. So the Legacy Console Edition, do you know like what that is? Like what LCE is?
I'm not familiar, no.
So when Minecraft was first ported to consoles, it wasn't that version of the game wasn't how this one is today. The console versions today are very, very different, and it horribly mangled versions of what a studio called 4J Studios made way back in like 2011, 2012.
Yeah.
And put on the Xbox 360. And
I remember that the Xbox version was like it was like a beta version of the game that didn't have everything that the PC version had.
Yeah.
And things had to function differently because it was on console.
Yeah. But believe it or not, like those older console versions, since they were made by a separate studio and they weren't made in the Java programming language, the games are allowed to, like, A, they run better, but B, they have the studio that made them was allowed to do things to the games that weren't really able to be done in Java, or for traditionalist reasons probably. The main one being they overhauled the entire crafting system, so it doesn't work at all the same way it used to. Like, you don't have fucking like the grid in those versions of the game.
Grid.
In the modern versions, console versions of Minecraft, you still have the grid, and you have to drag and drop things with the fucking cursor, with the cursor, the in-game cursor, which is abysmal.
Oh god.
But in
because it's extremely limited. It's gotta be,
but
it's gonna be a nightmare.
But in the older console versions, they had a completely separate inventory or UI, where you had like different categories of things, and you could like flick the stick down, and you could it was like a traditional survival crafting UI, and it worked so much better. And it fixed all of the problems I have with the crafting system, which is like you don't know what you can craft when you have materials for it. There's no way to learn things. So they have that. There's a bunch of other like smaller things that they fix. The hunger system works slightly differently. It's not as punishing, which is nice. The tool tips. Whenever you look at a block for the first time, it tells you what that block is, and like the things it does. Which is, like, not only just useful in general, but, like, if that were around for newer updates, it wouldn't feel like there was so much shit in the game. Because the game would explain to you what the fuck is going on, and it was so much better. And that's the legacy console part. The second part is, like, on the PS Vita, I think Minecraft works really well on a handheld system because it prevents you from being burnt out. Because when you're taking Minecraft on the go, and you're only playing it at your convenience, and you're not playing it for hours at a time, it makes it where the game feels like it doesn't feel like a slog where those tedious moments where you're just strip mining for 10 billion hours or whatever, those don't really happen as much because your time is much more limited because you're on a portable system. Like I think in the same way that like Pokemon was kind of designed to be put on a portable system, I think that Minecraft is it works really, really well portably. The only real drawbacks are, like, the controls are obviously going to take a hit, which I don't personally mind all that bad, because I think being able to play Minecraft at a slower pace helps things matter more, because when you can just speed through the game without having to think about it, it makes the game matter less. So the lower controls don't matter to me all that much. And then the other drawbacks are, like, if you want to mod or play multiplayer, the PS Vita version isn't for you. But if you're, like, trying to play the game from a single-player perspective, I genuinely do believe it's, like, the best version of the game.
So you touch on something interesting, and that's why I like older versions of the game more. When they started adding more and more stuff, it feels like the level of the speed at which you progress through the game became a lot faster.
Yeah.
in later versions of the game, whereas in the older, like, beta versions, things were much more slowly paced. And it felt a lot more satisfying to hit like new checkpoints in like the normal progression in Minecraft. Like when you finally get a diamond, or when you finally build a decent home, or you have furnaces and or make the cake and things like that. Those used to be pretty like substantial achievements in the older versions of the game, and progressing was a lot slower.
Yeah. And
so it made it a lot more satisfying to dump in those thousands and thousands of hours. Whereas now there's been so like. I think this also is a kind of a byproduct of like the internet being so full of information. Like now, we know that diamond occurs specifically between these levels, so all you have to do is dig a 2x1 tunnel, add antvenom, and then get all the diamonds you need.
Yeah.
And completely bypassing like the fun exploration mining aspects. You like grind for diamonds for 20 minutes and get enough to make a full armor set and then beat the game. It's like, okay, you just bypassed all the stuff that made the original game fun, the survival exploration aspect. And now it's kind of shifted from that to getting the best gear so you can, like, I don't know, fight in PvP or kill shit. I don't know anymore. I don't keep up with Minecraft. All I know is that kids like role-playing as high school students in it. and to me, it's like it shifted further and further away from like the slower exploration survival aspect, and it just got too complicated too fast.
Yeah, I think that if they explain to you what things changed, like with tooltips or with anything, literally anything, it's that whole like, oh, people don't want, like, Minecraft doesn't need to explain to you. We all know how it works, but until a new update comes out and you have no idea what the fuck. Like, if a player didn't have access to the internet, they'd have no idea if the game was updated and what was in the fucking update. They have no fucking idea because the game never communicates it to you.
Yeah, that's a different problem entirely, though. I think it's just by nature of how the game started, in that it was kind of, it didn't need to think about those problems because it was kind of a niche group of people that were enjoying it. But then as it got bigger, those systems kind of just never were put in place to inform people as to what the fuck was going on. So it just kind of grew as the game grew. Like, oh yeah, you just refer to the wiki, and that's just how it's been for over a decade, right?
Can I just say, Zesty, you're 100% right. I'll tell you the moment that I gave up on modern Minecraft, okay? I was on my friend's server, and he was growing bamboo. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is some cosmetic shit. No, you can, like, burn shit with that. Like, that's coal now, right? So you can basically grow coal, like for fucking as bamboo. And I'm just like, okay,
when was that a thing?
1.4.
I don't know.
I believe.
Yeah, it was added in at some point, and I'm like, wait, so you just have like this infinite supply of coal. You never have to go down and mine it. There's never like a, holy shit, we got a like a Fortune 3 pickaxe, and that was like a big thing, because then we can mine coal more, and that kind of stuff. No, it's just you have infinite coal now. It grows like wheat.
I think when they added the hunger meter is when I really stopped caring about the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think when they started leaning too hard into the combat of the game and less so the exploration and progression, that's when I really stopped giving a fuck.
Yeah.
And that's why I really enjoyed mod packs like Tekkit, because the progression was very stretched out, and like the end game stuff was so super far end game that you could I would literally dump hundreds of hours into fresh Tekkit worlds and keep getting to the end game in different ways because it was just so fun. And as the game started leaning more into like the combats and the fighting and more mobs and bosses and biomes, it took that away. And the first sign of that for me was like the hunger meter, where it's like, oh, like health was kind of a byproduct, right? Usually, like in old Minecraft, if you came across a mob, you're just fucking dead. And to me, that was more. There was more risk in engaging mobs, but now it's kind of gone, right? Like a creeper used to be the end of the fucking world, but now it's like nothing.
I get discouraged playing, I often feel like mobs are a lot cheaper now than they used to be. I feel like sometimes I'm biased in that respect, but I genuinely do feel like sometimes, like you just can't win against a creeper or a zombie in modern Minecraft. Like, not that they're too dangerous, but that like you either completely destroy them or they get you by some like bullshit that you didn't see coming at all. Because like because before, like if you lost line of sight on a skeleton, they wouldn't follow you around the corner, or if they did, they would walk at their normal running speed. Whereas nowadays, they like fucking rubber band all the way to you, because they in like I think 1.2 they changed all of the monster AI, so now they just like rubber band towards you, and I hate that shit. Because I can never anticipate what the fuck, and this is exacerbated by modded Minecraft. So it just, bleh. It's gross.
Bro, they added the phantom shit too. Like, bro, I came back, I played with the phantoms. I'm like, why the fuck did they add these?
They're awful. They were voted on mob, and it's awful. I hate it.
What are phantoms?
Phantoms are a mob that only show up if you haven't slept in a while, and you can get rid of them by sleeping. Yeah.
And they fly.
They
have tiny hitboxes. They drop nothing of value. It's fucking cringe, dude.
What, they added like these weird like bat dragons. The fuck? Since when are these in the game?
Yeah. I don't know, but like the moment I saw those, and the moment I'm like, wait, I have to put on a shield and like fuck up my like my field of view, like 30% of it is just this fucking wooden block. I'm like, nah, I'm going back to 1.8.
Going back to flattening mountains.
Yeah, no, I was looking to flatten them in like the modern version of the game. I'm like, no, this is fucking awful.
Yeah.
Like I hate the modern combat system. I hate how everything is so easily accessible. I hate everything about it, dude.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
I think the most fun I ever had in Minecraft was I don't remember the exact name of the mod, but it added more biomes, and the terrain generation for these biomes was fucking wild. Where there was a tundra biome where the landscape and the hills were so massively sloping, the trees were like 50 blocks tall. It was this crazy terrain generation. It literally felt like you were in another world, and it was so fucking fun building shit and surviving in there. And I remember doing that back in like 2012, 2013. I think that was like the most fun I ever had playing this game. It was fucking nuts. Biomes aplenty. That does ring a bell.
That's the mod that most people know for adding new biomes. It's probably, if it was old though, I don't think it's Biomes aplenty. Biomes aplenty is like newer.
It probably wasn't that one then, but it was one that added. It only added like 4 more biomes, something like that. There was like tundra. There was the one that's in the game now with all the clay, with the rainbow clay. I forget what it's called.
Terracotta.
Well, no, the biome that it appears in. I forget what it's
Shit,
called.
I don't know either. I'm drawing a blank.
But it was only a few. And
Mesa.
Mesa, that's it. Thank you. I couldn't remember.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
Yeah, that was some really cool shit. And then also it allowed you to adjust the height of the terrain generation. So like you would say like the max block spawn would be like up towards like the world max. It was you get these crazy cliffs. Oh man, good times.
Alan, hello.
Hello.
You want to know how to join me, Alan? I saw your comment earlier.
Yeah, sure.
What Minecraft content is popular right now? What happens if I just look up Minecraft on YouTube? What is the first thing I'm going to see?
Alan, you have to download a bunch of shit. I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
The prime Minecraft content right now is like, oh, a 19-year-old dated a 17-year-old.
No, that's not.
I built an Ender castle. Minecraft's exploration problem. Oh, hey, this guy might be appealing to my sensitivities.
The problem I had with that is that he made his suggestions into a mod and then locked it behind his Patreon.
What is this, dude? Why am I being shown a snowman with tits on YouTube? I don't want to see this.
That's real. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, there's so much weird shit now with Minecraft.
Alan, you have to download the Free the Beast launcher, and then you have to also download, or you have to make an account with Mine together.
I have the mod pack. Can I join you from within the game?
You can join me from within the game, but you have to...
How do I add you?
Okay, hold on. Let me... So, okay, do you see... You have the mod pack open, right?
Yeah.
Go in the top right. Do you see the little chat bubble thing?
Yes.
Click that.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Type anything.
There
Thank
I
you.
am.
I know. If someone says old Minecraft is great, it's pretty much guaranteed to be correct.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that Dialco video is very good. That Dialco video is a video that I wanted to make, by the way, and he made it first. So I was like, "Fuck."
No one says here's I learned my lesson with that very early on. Just because someone else made a video about a topic doesn't mean you can't either.
No, that's true. But he said what I wanted to say. Like he put it, like the title of the video is what I was probably going to title mine as well. It's like I think that a lot of what I want to say kind of got split up into a bunch of videos that I'm working on. One of them being this video about the Minecraft on the PS Vita, which like I think Minecraft just works better on a fucking handheld system, and people don't think about that enough. Like I talked about, I want to make a different video, and if I can, I want to get like with like Shane Mods or someone who makes like renders to help me out with this. I want to like make a Minecraft handheld where you can only play Minecraft on it, because I think that there's a lot of potential there. Like if you sold
like the old good old days of like the McDonald's toys where you like play that one like little Sonic collectathon game you got in your Happy Meal.
Minecraft on a Tamagotchi.
Well, like I'm talking like a Game and Watch sized, or maybe you could sell like XL versions probably, but like a Game and Watch sized handheld where you can only play Minecraft, and you have like connectivity with other handhelds, and you can like do the, you know, remember when Android phones used to have the fucking tap thing where you could tap the phones together to share information? They might still have that. I want that, but like with Minecraft worlds. I want to be able to like share Minecraft worlds through like a very small device that I can play Minecraft on. That would be so fucking cool.
This sounds like the most economically unviable idea I've ever heard in my life.
It sounds cool though, but I don't think they're gonna do it.
I want a small handheld device that I can play Minecraft on with other people. We call that a phone, Lucid.
No.
Or a Switch.
Or a Switch. Or a 3DS. It's on the fucking 3DS too.
It's on the 3DS? What?
Yes,
How do you play Minecraft on the 3DS?
It's a bad fucking
I don't know.
version
They
of
make
the game.
it work.
It's like the worst version of the game. That's why I'm not talking about that, and I'm talking about the PS Vita, a version that runs somewhat competently.
Dude, I was when I was flying home on Tuesday, I was watching someone play Doom on their Switch on the plane, and I was just shocked by how smoothly the game was running on the Switch.
It's crazy how they managed to do that. Also,
Doom runs on Doom is very well optimized, is my understanding.
Yeah, it was nuts. I was waiting for the can because there was like a line of like 5 people, because why wouldn't there be in economy? And I'm just watching this guy go to town on Doom, and I'm just fucking
He brought a
mesmerized.
Switch to the toilet line?
No, I was watching him from the toilet line, because there's there's other seats like 2 inches away from you.
Oh, okay.
I don't recommend flying economy on a 9-hour flight, by the way.
Can I make my argument for what Weezy, when I say I want that, I'm saying like I want that, but I want it to have specific connectivity that makes it stand out over other things. Like I want it to be like $50. I don't want it to be like $300. Like if you could, like
I think that's a bit much.
I don't think it is. I'm not saying it'd be I'm not saying it'd be economically viable. I'm saying it'd be a really cool fucking idea.
When the game need update, and then what do? Plug it into the Ethernet and it updates? Does it have a Wi-Fi connection? Is it just like a hard capped version of the game?
Well, no,
Can I Google Minecraft porn while I'm playing it?
Like I could assume that you would be able to connect it to the internet so you could play on like servers and stuff.
It's just a giant collection of ERP servers.
I went down a rabbit hole the other day and just looking into like how crazy this roleplay shit is in Minecraft. It's nuts. You think they have it crazy in like Grand Theft Auto or like Second Life or VR chat? No. Minecraft roleplayers are some serious shit. They have crazy monetized paid servers with paid mods and shit. Oh wow. There's a business behind this.
Wait, Zesty, hold on. Alan, did you accept my friend request?
I saw it pop up in the top right, and I have no other reference to the fact that you tried to add me.
Did you look in friends list?
Yeah, I hadn't thought. Yes, I looked in friends list.
I find that you don't have to be a jerk about it.
Yes, ERP servers exist.
They exist everywhere. They're the most popular RP servers in the world for like every game.
It's true.
Lucid, what is your ideal Minecraft girlfriend?
No, wait, hold on. I'm really trying to. I'm really trying to get Alan in here.
How many pixels are her tits?
No,
yeah, how many blocks wide is
Oh shit.
Alan, what do you mean you have no other reference?
I mean, it popped up in the top right, and then that was it. There's nothing else. There's no other reference to the fact that you exist.
Can you go into multiplayer?
I can.
Can you please go into multiplayer?
I'm there.
Do you see my thing at the top of the screen?
No.
Man, it says I have no friends though, so that's probably.
I have no friends.
I also have no friends. This is a real problem.
Are you gonna take that insult from the internet?
I have to. Where the fuck? What?
Add me. No, you add. Let me add you.
Okay. Wait, shit.
There we go.
Have y'all played VR chat before?
No.
I have not.
I did for like 20 minutes, and I had my fill.
Yeah, that was kind of what I did too.
Yeah, I don't get me wrong, nothing against furries, but I joined my I joined one of my good friends who is a furry, with his other furry friends, and they go to town in that fucking game, dude. Oh, dude.
Is VR chat a game?
Yeah,
it's an experience.
It's more like I would call it more of a social media platform than a game.
Because I don't think it has a win condition. That's why it was.
Yeah, I'd call it more of a social experiment.
It's definitely social media and not. I mean, it's like Roblox at this stage. It can be literally anything you want it to be.
For the record, my ideal Minecraft girlfriend would be
huge tits, massive.
blocky.
I said that and
big blocky bazongas.
I said that and then turned to my left and saw my partner staring at me from across the room, and I got scared, so I decided to not say anything.
Sorry, babe.
Finish that sentence.
Friend.
See, the correct answer to win her over is my ideal Minecraft girlfriend would just be you.
That's but then I'd get made fun of by
with
calls,
massive
so I can't.
Square tits.
That's awful. That's awful. have one.
What? They're very ergonomic. What do you mean?
It's like the furthest thing from ergonomic. There's no aerodynamics there. They're very inefficient. Come on.
Oh, blah, blah. Look at you using all your sciencey terms.
Why does this happen this way?
Oh,
it's in chat. I'm an idiot.
What?
The accept button was placed in chat.
Where the?
It says so and so would like to have you add you as a friend.
It should not be this hard to join someone else's game.
It really. This is another problem with Minecraft, but no, people don't want to have that conversation.
Yeah, I wonder how they jiggle too, Disco Monkey.
I have no friends.
So they're like maracas. They kind of shake around little beans inside, so they make noise.
Yeah, pretty much. I'd expect it.
Well, you accepted my friend request twice. That's funny, but I still have no friends.
What? What? No.
Here, you add me again. I'll try and accept it in chat.
What the fuck? Why is this?
See, it wasn't in chat last time for me, so.
Well, I can't see my cursor, by the way. I'm not sure what that's about. I love Minecraft. This is gonna very quickly turn into me playing American Truck Simulator if this doesn't work.
You should have just let me make a server again. Why do we mess with this? Like, ooh, let's download Hamachi.
Let's download.
Yeah, I like this comment. The multi-billion-dollar game that doesn't have basic features. Here's another pointless mob for the vote and 10 other useless blocks. Lamau.
Correct.
Yeah, I can't wait. The next mob vote is gonna be like sewer rats.
No,
vampire, like sewer rats, vampire bats, and like capybaras or something. That's what's coming up next.
Nah, they're gonna add a boss named Dream, and it's just gonna be like if your account is under 18 years old, you lose. Tries to touch him.
You automatically like just disconnect and die.
Goes wah, wah, wah.
Isn't that guy a YouTuber?
No fucking way. You did not just ask that question genuinely.
I've only ever heard the name in passing, and I know he does Minecraft stuff. I don't know if he's like a streamer or a YouTuber.
Does Minecraft?
I know nothing about Minecraft. All right,
it's a good. It's a valid question. He's been off Twitter for like the past 2 years or something.
Justifiably.
But he trends like, yeah, I agree. He trends like every other day though for like the most minuscule crimes.
Are they even crimes? Did he like sneeze on a grandma or something, and now people hate him?
I mean, I don't think he committed a crime, but he definitely. I think a lot of the stuff he did was cringe.
All right, I'm gonna look at Dream on Twitter. What do I find?
Oh boy,
Dream OnlyFans. What?
Ooh, that was a bad idea. Alan, I think I play American Truck Simulator.
He's active. Wow. He posted a tweet 4 days ago.
I'm so sorry, Alan. Chat, we're playing American Truck Simulator. I'm sorry for everyone's loss.
I found it very funny when he face revealed, and the first two things on trending were, "Oh no," and "He's ugly."
I forgot about that.
I found I forgot Mr. Beast was a thing. I found his Twitter. What does he post about?
You forgot.
One time, Mr. Beast, he replied to me on Twitter back in the day. I still remember.
Yeah. How long have you been? You like? Oh, I talked to Technicals before he was famous. I talked to Mr. Beast before he was.
No,
famous.
I talked to I still remember. It was in the 10th grade. Mr. Beast bought a cryptocurrency called Nulls, N-U-L-S, Nulls, and I bought it too. I'm like, Mr. Beast, please promote this cryptocurrency I just bought, and he's like, I don't need to. It already tripled in value, and I still remember it.
You were in 10th grade and you bought
alive for 7 days. Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Wait, what'd you say, Lucid?
You bought a cryptocurrency in 10th grade?
I was buying all sorts. This was during the first bubble in like 2017. I made like $400. Yo, 16-year-old Weezy, he was fucking killing it.
Chat, we're playing the Blob. There's no other. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. Fuck you guys. I love the Blob.
What is this guy's fucking content? Why would you put yourself in a box underground for 7 days?
I know I shouldn't give that guy attention, but I desperately want to download the clip of him saying that I've played the Blob more than TF2 because it's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
It's funny.
It's so funny.
I've played more Minecraft than I've played TF2 in terms of hours, so is therefore my opinion on TF2 invalid?
You're a grifter. You're a
Yeah.
grifter.
Well, clearly, I'm a grifter, even though I have like 10,000 hours in TF2. I probably have over that in Minecraft.
Like he
Fucking casual.
He legitimately fucking said that I was a grifter because I have more hours into Blob than TF2. It was the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, so I've been seeing those guys. They're all from that 4chan thread because they just hate your guts because you're not, yeah, they hate your guts because you're not an old head. And you don't have thousands of hours in the game, so they just immediately disregard your opinion.
Is Levi getting brigaded by V right now?
Is that real? I didn't even know that was happening.
BG?
No, it's BG. It's the TF2G thread on BG. They just have a hate boner for you.
What a group of
Let's go.
funny people.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. Frankly, they're all schizos. They can't make up their mind. One day they love you, the next day they hate you. They do it with everybody.
Well, that's good because I was like losing subscribers for a second. I was like, why is that happening? And now I know. I just wanted to know.
Well, I don't know. I've been on there a few times, and each time I like Control F Zesty, and there's like 89 results.
Yeah, they're a little obsessed with me for one reason or another.
They talk about you so much.
They do talk about me all the fucking time. It's really weird.
Dude, you got a cult of personality going. I mean, you're fucking set, man.
Yeah, I have my my amazing it's like 20 guys that all talk in the thread all at the same time. It's just the same group of guys that have been doing this for like 10 years.
I just don't get it. How much of a fucking loser do you have to be to like wake up and be like, all right, gotta get my daily Zesty posting?
I mean, pick your platform. People do it on Twitter. People do it on YouTube. People do it on 4chan. It's all the same.
That's true.
It's all the same to me. Like I wake up every morning and I get like at least one DM of someone sending me messages from my biggest fans. It's a daily occurrence where people just like wake up and go, what can I say about him today? And then they say like I kick puppies or I fart in grandma's faces or something. I don't know.
What's with you and grandmas today?
I don't know. It's like I have grandmas on the mind for like jokes.
For jokes, yeah.
I'm not in the gilfs. Don't worry, not my thing.
I am simultaneously impressed, but not envious.
Why?
No, I don't think I would not wish this upon my worst enemies, being in the position I'm in. Just with the amount of shit I get for like waking up and like opening my eyes.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a certain degree of respect that you I think people relate to you as a content creator now. Like the more shit I get on Twitter, the more I'm like, oh wow, this is what like Zesty deals with, but like 10x. I'm like, damn, you got the mind of steel by now.
You grow a thicker skin over time. You learn to just ignore it because ultimately it's like half of what you're seeing isn't real because they're all bot accounts on YouTube and Twitter. So half is already not real, and then the other half is mostly kids. And they're all like 15, 16-year-olds, a minor, do not interact. You're like talking with strangers on the internet, but like it's not a one-way street, dumb fucking kid.
Yeah, you can do a whole bingo card from like what's in their bios on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Always the same people.
It's always the same, dude. It's always the same type of person, but I can't say what these details are, otherwise I'll be labeled as things.
Yeah, but we know. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it.
Yeah. Yeah, just recognize it as white noise and you learn to ignore it. They always represent a minority of your interactions anyway. Agreed.
I've always said that like the freaks on Twitter, they are like 1% of your audience, but they're like 50% of the headaches.
They're not even in the audience. They don't even watch or look at what I say and do. They just talk about me.
Yeah, that's
because if these people actually listen to what I said and watched what I do, then they would probably not be saying what they say. But they don't, because it's easier just to react instead of investigate.
The crazy, I wanted to add something about the 4chan thing, because now that it makes so much more sense now, because I was thinking about this a while ago, in reference to that video. I think so what happened, right, was they wanted to write off the Save TF2 stuff, right? But they can't square me away. They can't put me in the box because I'm not like a TF2 YouTuber. So they can't say the thing they say about Weezy and Shork and all the other people in that podcast. Can't say anything all that about them because all of them, they were saying like, oh, they only care about this because they won't be able to make content if it doesn't work out or whatever. But they can't say that about me.
That's what they say?
Yeah, that's what that guy said, and that's what the guy in the video we covered said. So
Oh well, I know that.
Yeah,
that
but
guy
no,
does give. He did give like 4chan energy. For sure.
That was like but they can't say that about me because I don't make exclusively TF2 content, so they have to call me a grifter because it's the only thing that they can like muster up. It's funny.
Yeah, well, in many ways, I feel like those kinds of people are they're the other side of the same coin, where they start from a conclusion that is negative, and then they substitute whatever supposed facts they have to get to that conclusion, even if they're baseless. It's the same thing as like other people hating for more trivial reasons. It's just on a different side of the spectrum.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just don't. Now that it's 4chan though, it makes so much more sense. Because at first I was like, "What the fuck did I do?" but because it's 4chan, it all clicks in place.
Yeah, well, I just accepted. And like this is what you guys were talking about earlier. It's like a lot of people don't have an internal monologue or any kind of thought process by which they arrive at a given conclusion. And I just accept, like whenever I see a dumb comment, I'm like, okay, I used to comment dumb shit when I was 15. So I'm just going to assume these people aren't adults and they're just like dumb 15-year-olds as I once was.
Yeah.
And yes, they mostly are.
Yeah, but and if they aren't, I mean, you're like 25 and you have these opinions. Damn, that's like that's even less of a reason to take you seriously.
Yeah, no, yeah. Now that you've explained that, Zesty, it all makes sense. Thank you.
No, again, it's just these people are not worth acknowledging. I've learned my mistakes from acknowledging it in the past. It just makes things worse. Just ignore them and move on.
Yeah.
They don't matter.
I forgot what I was going to say. I had something relevant to say.
Can I ask a question, Lucid, actually?
Yeah, sure.
So you're like a religious dude. Do you meditate at all?
Define meditate.
As in, like whatever your definition of meditation is. I wouldn't put prayer in meditation, but like an actual mindlessness technique that you would indulge in. Do you have that?
I would say so. There are times where there are times in past where in order to calm myself down, I'll I have mantras that I repeat, or I try and like I don't know, think in a spiritual manner. I don't know how really else to put it, but like you kind of try to attune yourself to somewhere else. Basically, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
I've always noticed. Yeah, it's just something that I've noticed recently, where if I wake up and I meditate and then I read a comment that pisses me off, it lasts like 2 seconds and then I don't care. But if I don't meditate, I will like fucking seethe over that for like 4 minutes minimum, and then I'll be over it. Which, yeah. I mean, 4 minutes of your day, it might not sound like a big deal, but like, I feel kind of pathetic. Like, damn, I gave someone control over my mental state for like 4 minutes of my day because of their stupid ass opinion.
Yeah. So I mean, ultimately, it's just being human, right? Like, I wouldn't fault yourself too hard. And you're always going to have your good days and you're going to have your bad days with it. I still suffer from that. It's like some days I don't give a fuck, and sometimes it gets to you. It's just part of being human.
Yeah, but I think it's a thing you can train. It's a skill you can hone to not care.
No, of course, but and I do agree with that. But from my experience, because I've been dealing with this for years now, it's like you'll never be 100% perfect at it, and you need to have your ways to mitigate your stress. You know, exercise, meditation, whatever you have to do. For me, my exercise is my meditation. When I'm doing my distance running, I just check out and I don't think about anything except my pace.
That's good. I'm actually with you. I've been doing distance running too. And I used to walk too much. Like I used to, you know, I like running the entire time, or like keeping a jog going. But I couldn't do that. And so you know what I did? I went back to how I was when I was 11 in the 5th grade running track and field. And I thought, how do I put myself in that mind state? The me 15 or like 10 years ago that didn't stop. And then I realized it was me listening to the fucking Sonic Heroes soundtrack. So now I just put that shit on and I go on a 45-minute run, and that does it. I don't stop anymore. It literally, I listen to the Sonic Heroes soundtrack every time I go out for a run.
That is an incredibly autistic thing that you just said, but I'm happy.
I know, dude. But it works, man. Because it reminds me. It's like a constant reminder. Like, you at 11 were able to run 45 minutes no problem. You're telling me you at 22 can't do it? You fucking pussy. 11-year-old you is better? Bullshit. And then
it's a matter of being
that, like,
in shape.
my brain. Yeah, I know. I let myself go heavily once like the YouTube game started up. It isn't even necessarily like the lack of exercise. It's the fact that you work from home and you're surrounded by food 16 hours a day.
I feel that. That's
yeah,
real.
just don't. For me, I just don't have the food in my home. I don't buy it.
I'm with you. I've started doing that.
Yeah,
that's how I did.
Way
That's how I
easier.
like trained myself in college. Was just don't have the junk, and then you won't eat the junk, and then just stick to an exercise routine, and you'll be fine. It's all. It's just all building discipline at the end of the day.
I agree with that.
Shit. I swear I had some. I keep thinking of like important things that I would like to contribute and losing them. Oh, that's what it was. Weezy, I think that more than meditation, my whole thing is like I want to have a good mentality. I think that having a good mentality can save yourself a lot of the headaches of like for instance, when I learned that, when I like saw that like, oh, someone had actually like said those things about me and was convincing other people seemingly of their perspectives about me, which are obviously mostly based off of lies and incorrect statements. Like I started to like kind of lightly seethe over it as well, because it's like I don't want people to have those thoughts about me, But like,
yeah,
I kind of like broke it down, was like, okay, why do I think that though? Like what about me is responding negatively to this? And then I found the answer to that question, and that allowed me to like say, well, oh, okay, so there's some part of me that is flawed in some way, and that's why I'm responding negatively to this.
I don't think I disagree with that sentiment. I think there's nothing inherently flawed with you by reacting negatively to someone saying things that aren't true about you.
I think I explained poorly. There's nothing wrong with me because I reacted negatively, but it was sticking with me. Like I wasn't able to move past it. Like it was bothering me. And like that to me is indicative of like, okay, there's something about it that isn't computing. There's not when I say there's something wrong with me, I'm not saying it like in a permanent character flaw sort of way, and more of like there's something that needs within me that probably needs to be addressed, because this shouldn't affect me as bad as it is. That's what I mean.
I see. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, when it happens at a much grander scale, like with me, for example, it does. Like, you just can't help but have it bother you.
Of course.
To an extent.
Yeah, of
right?
course.
Like last year when everyone was screaming that I was, a fan of the playground on Twitter, and that was a fun couple of weeks. It is going to bother you, and it's like you want to defend yourself, but then you have to train your brain to just ignore it, because there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait for it to peter out and die.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's just like, if I know these things about me aren't true, it shouldn't bother me. But so like, if I can break down why it bothers me that other people care, then it's like, oh, okay. It helps me, I don't know, rationalize it better. Personally, I'm not saying it's like
the number one thing, if that ever happens, if you are to respond, which everyone says you shouldn't, and I fucking agree with that, okay? But sometimes you can't help yourself. And the number one thing I always say is, give me an example of your claim. That's what I always say. And they never have one, right? Like, I even remember someone...
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because once the accusation's been made and it gets the momentum, they don't need to provide any proof of claims, because the social media is entirely reactionary, and whatever has the most likes is automatically true, right? That's how it works.
For people who are ingrained on both sides, yes, but I think there are people in the middle who can get swayed, and those people will be subject to the proof of concept, or rather the proof of claims going forward.
I think that oftentimes, if you can muddy the waters and at least like give people the idea that, oh, he responded and he came with it, he had something that changed some people's minds, like with the pyrocynical thing. Like, everyone was like down to call him a groomer, and like some people still do, but for the most part, in general conversation, his reputation is pretty much intact from everything that happened to him.
Well, just as an example, I remember when someone was like, they were talking about you, Zesty, and they're like, why are you talking to like that fucking pedophile fuck? And then I'm just like, can you give me an example of like you're saying this dude's a pedophile. Mm-hmm. Can you give me an example of this? And it was like a dude saying, oh, he made like a CP joke in a Discord like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
That's not even true. That wasn't even the joke. Like, fucking God.
Right, but everyone would read that and be like, that is a fucking hilarious jump to make. And they did, because like, I think I don't I don't put much stock in Twitter likes, but the ratio was like 15-1 or whatever the fuck, something like that. So like pretty much everyone agrees, but that's just it. Is people who were like me, who are like, okay, you're saying this guy is a fucking pedophile, give me any evidence whatsoever, and that's all the proof they have. That takes everyone who might have heard the accusation but didn't have any evidence of it. That provides further context, which also provides further context of that context being bullshit, and therefore the conclusions also being bullshit.
The thing is, you're having to make the assumption that rational people exist on Twitter, and we'll look at that and go, oh yeah, that's not real. And rational people do not use Twitter. And the people engaging in those shitstorms are not rational. So the only people that you're going to be convincing otherwise are the people that actually have the sensibility to like reach out, which people have reached out to me before and say, hey, is this true? And I'm like, no, it's not. Those are the people that you can convince and, you know, let them and help them understand. But the ones that are engaging in the social media shitstorms, they have no desire to be told anything otherwise. They just want to believe what they believe and they won't change.
The hardcore ones, yeah. But from like a lot of people that sit on the sidelines and just like watch events play out and may not have information one way or the other, I think those people can get swayed. And I'm not sure how much of the majority they are, but I do think they're the majority.
I think a lot of people are able just to look at that and go, oh, that's bullshit. And then the extremely loud vocal minority are the ones that we see.
Probably.
Yeah,
I think most people can look at the shit that I've dealt with and go, yeah, it's a lot of nonsense. And then you have a minority of people that will just always, you know, buy into it, and there's no convincing them otherwise.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. Like, you know, it's the classic saying, you can't reason someone out of a position they didn't reason themselves into.
Yes.
Yeah,
the more I think about that, the more at peace I feel.
Yeah, that's a funny comment. Zesty is from Texas, case closed. Yeah, I've seen that argument posed multiple times.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I think that, like, so I was trying to like elaborate on what I mean. So, like, Zesty, do the things that people say on Twitter, like you say sometimes they get to you, right?
Yeah, of course.
Why do they get to you if they don't, like, if you know that those opinions are just a vocal minority of people who are going to not like you either way?
Because in my mind blows it up to be a bigger thing than it really is, and I don't know, it's just hurtful. I don't like people saying hurtful things about me, and it gets to me when, like, I'm seeing literally tens of thousands of people agreeing with a statement that I want some minority of people to die or something, right? That I abuse kids or something. When it's like, no, that's not true. It's like, it is hurtful to like suddenly see tens of thousands of people thinking I am some kind of a monster when I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't see how anyone could kind of go through that and not feel bothered by it.
Yeah,
to some extent, right? I think you have to be borderline sociopathic to not be upset by that in some way.
I agree. I guess like at a point, I think it's important to be not apathetic to it, but to be what's the word? Like stoic about it. I know that you are to a point. It's just,
I'm much better at it now than I was some years ago. Like to the point where I've learned to not react to it outside of private. You know, like I vent my frustrations to my friends and family whenever this shit happens, but I never do so publicly because it just adds fuel to the fire.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. In fact, not probably. That's definitely a good idea.
No, the comment of just don't have emotions, bro. Not like Lucid. I know you're not saying that. You're not saying that, but like a lot of people expect me to just not have emotion when these things happen.
Yeah.
And
just don't care when people are calling you
don't care, bro.
Transphobic pedophile.
Yeah.
Just don't care.
Like I understand. My sentiment is more like, at a point you have to be accepting of the fact that those people's opinions can't change, and there is a non-zero amount of people out there who are going to have that perspective, whether you like it or not. And
no, of course.
And like obviously, like seeing stuff about you, like seeing that stuff about you makes me feel hurt, like on your behalf. Because I do understand that is hurtful. It's just that's how like I rationalize it away. Is like, well, that the group of people will always exist, and there's really nothing you can do about it. So you kind of take a deep breath and move on.
No, I know, and that's ultimately the conclusion I always reach is that, and ultimately I just deal with it. and move on is like, oh yeah, there's just no convincing these people, so I just gotta keep doing what I enjoy and do for the people who care.
Yeah.
I think
it's a racket.
The best apology is good content. You know, like I would never apologize for something that I didn't feel like I was wrong about. Like literally never.
No, yeah, that's and neither have I. I've never apologized for things that I've said that I think are real or true or that I believe in, because like, why would I do that? Why would I, why would I sell myself out?
I mean, I've now not in an online space, but in like interpersonal conflicts, I've apologized because my actions led to a bad result, even if I don't understand how it happened.
Well, that's different though, right? Like that's, your friends or your family, and if you're directly hurting them in some way, it's more appropriate to apologize. But if it's a more general thing, then I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah. No, I haven't been in the situation yet, so I'll get back to you on that one. I'm sure it'll happen at some point while I'm a YouTuber, but I haven't been in a situation where I felt the need to apologize for something.
You've said something in the past that you've long since forgot about that someone will dig up in order to create drama around you, because that's what happened.
I got there are old chat logs. I was talking to you about this, Lucid. Like when I went by Doomer back in the day, there were like people like MVM players with like chat logs of me 5 years ago, and I'll be honest, like I don't know what the fuck I said, but there could be some bad shit in there, dude. If anyone decides to go excavating on that front.
I think I have I like to think I have a categorized file of everything I've said. That's even like a hint controversial, and I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm a pretty a lot of people know this. A lot of people who've known me for a while know this about me. I didn't even curse for the first 12 years of my life, not because I have anything against it, but because I wanted to prove to myself that I didn't have to. And I think that saved me a lot of headaches in the long run, if I had to guess.
I'm actually with you there, mostly because my parents didn't like me doing that. And then one day, then my sister swore, and my dad was cool with it. And I'm like, Dad, why the fuck are you cool with my sister swearing, but not me? And he's like, well, you're a gamer. You were taken up to 11.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what?
Correct.
Fair enough.
For me, it was like a switch flipped. As soon as I got into college, I started swearing too much. Now it just doesn't change. Now I swear all the time.
Nah, I get it.
Yeah, no, a lot of people were like peer pressuring me into like saying curse words, and I just wouldn't do it. Not because, like, I was fine with them doing it. It wasn't because I'm religious or whatever. It was just because like I think I wanted to prove that I could be articulate without having to swear. And that's not.
There are studies though that show that people who swear a lot are more intelligent.
Well, yeah, but I also
Really?
That doesn't surprise me, actually.
I thought it'd be the complete opposite, actually, because it feels like
people who curse more are more intelligent.
My assumption would be that curse words are a substitute for other words that you could put in place of them that would refine your vocabulary.
Thing is, those exist also in the form of things that aren't swear words, like and
True.
what have you, right? And for me, I replace and with fucking shit and piss and cock and pussy and fart and cunt, so different.
Those are my 5 favorite words. Chat, that does in fact mean that if you swear in chat, yes, you have a high IQ. That's how that works.
Yeah, by this logic, I have an IQ of 200.
Zestillion.
2 Zest. Oh, Jesus.
If you say slurs, does that mean you're the next Einstein?
Oh, dude. Dude, look at me. Fucking genius.
Bro.
I quoted the Eric Andre show. I'm literally figuring out how you can travel through a black hole.
Quoted the Eric Andre show. Yeah, no,
That drama was so stupid.
What?
No, just everyone saying Zesky's a racist because he quoted Eric Andre in like 20.
That's exactly what it is. That's why people think I'm racist.
I can't believe people are like this. I can't believe people like this actually exist.
Yeah, I literally typed a quote from the Eric Andre show, the episode with Lance Reddick. like in 2016, and someone like dug up that tweet. It's like, is this you? Is this you? It's racist. It's people on Twitter are truly magnificent.
I don't know. I feel like something I learned is I worked at Tim Hortons for a bit, and I was 19 when I worked there, and I was working with like a couple 16-year-olds. And so me and all the other 19-year-olds, we were talking about like old iDubbbz and like the Leafy era with like grade A, under A and stuff. I'm not sure if you were there for it. And it was like a very edgy time of the internet, and we were just like reminiscing about how good it was. And then all the 16-year-olds there were like, who's iDubbbz? Who's Leafy? Who's Grade? Who's Pyrocynical?
Yeah.
And that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your view of the internet is completely different than people who were just born like 3 years earlier than you.
Yeah.
And so I sometimes wonder, like, whenever I see someone like saying a no-no word on the internet, my first response isn't, oh, they're racist. My first response is, oh, they're edgy. Right? But I wonder if people who didn't grow up in that era, I wonder if they have like a different paradigm through which they see that kind of language.
Oh, absolutely, because they grew up in a time where that language has been nothing but condemned, and it's been, it's been like, what's the word? Shunned and hidden away, as if you engage in this type of rhetoric or words, you are evil and bad, no matter what you do.
Yeah, but what marked the shift? That's my question.
Obama getting elected.
Well,
what?
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I am dead serious.
No,
Well,
it's
here's the thing,
fucking.
you might
Wait,
be-
wait.
no,
I have pushback. I have so much.
Yeah, well,
pushback.
the reason here's my pushback is simply that the Leafy, Grade, Keemstar,
was 8
you know,
years
that
after
era,
that.
was that was 2016. That's
Yeah,
when Trump was coming into office.
Yeah.
No, I know. But so like, it's actually really interesting. Where so it all like the whole crazy hypersensitive internet. The ball started rolling in 2012, and then it just got progressively worse from there.
But I felt like
it started more so in the second term, and then it just started getting. Actually, no, it actually started way back in the Occupy Wall Street era, like in the earlier 2000s. That's when it really started.
I thought Occupy Wall Street. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that was like a class-based thing, not like a social justice thing.
No, yeah, it was a class-based thing, but that's when the internet started shifting from very much unmoderated wild, wild west to more centralized, moderated, and controlled means of speech. Because if you can control what people are fighting over, they won't be focusing on the real problems in the economy and how they're getting fucked over by the system. And then that's when things just started getting progressively worse and worse. So sorry, it's not when Obama got elected. It's when Occupy Wall Street ended is when things got crazy. And so that's why this sounds like crazy conspiracy theory shit, but literally just Google it. It's true.
I think here's what I think. Actually, I think you might be somewhat in the ballpark there, but my contention would be that I don't think the overly offended people constantly bitching and tone policing everything. I don't think they were at the forefront of the culture war and winning around that time.
Not yet. That's when it started.
And well, that's my point. Is I don't think like even Gamergate didn't win. Okay, like more people were on the anti-Gamergate side than anything else. So I think in that respect, like I think the internet was edgy until like 2016, 2017 is when I remember it being at its peak and it being socially acceptable. And then I don't know, to me it felt like the pandemic, everyone got inside and they couldn't go to work, so they lost purpose. And all these people are atheists, including myself. So they're like, fuck it, we need to rally around social causes. And they just dialed that up to 11. I think really, the whole
COVID lockdown definitely like it ramped it up from like a 5 to like an 11 on the scale.
So I think the seeds might have been sowed earlier. Like I don't think I deny that. But I don't think it was a predominant part of culture, really, until COVID, and everyone was just online all day and had no purpose. You're right. So they're like, "Fuck it, we got to find something in this mess."
I was gonna say,
you are right. Yeah,
I was gonna say, I was actually gonna say, Zesty, I think you're because you were an older person, like your standard for what is this is when the sensitivity started, and my standard are entirely different.
That is true. I forget I am not much older, but I am older than both of you. So I was able to experience the internet in a much older state.
Yeah.
And kind of really see what it's gone through since like 2004 is when I really started using the internet on a regular basis.
Yeah, because when you said it when Obama got elected, I was like, what? Because I was like, I definitely know that there was some shit going on.
He's looking Yeah, it's definitely, you view it through a different paradigm than all of us, because, like, by the time, when did you go to college, or, like, what year?
I started college in 2012.
What the holy shit, dude.
What?
2012, I was 10.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's crazy. I was in, like, 5th grade. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, I'm 30 next month, so.
God damn, you're a boomer.
That's crazy.
Whatever fucking generation they put me in. No, yeah, you are right. My perspective on it is different because I experienced earlier versions of the internet. But like to like return to my point is like once this is it's weird because like back in the day you couldn't talk about this thing without being labeled as a crazy conspiracy theorist, but now it's literally just a Google search away. But after the whole Occupy Wall Street thing happened, the bigger, you know, corporations and figures realized, oh shit, the little guy, the majority of the people can actually like rally together and cause us harm. So we need to get them fighting over things that don't matter. And that's why they started kind of controlling what was popular in mainstream media, what was popular on the internet, and just kind of giving us these random, I guess, kind of the umbrella term I'm going to use is like social justice issues to kind of fight and argue over, where at the end of the day, they don't fucking matter. We're all human, and they wanted to redirect our attention from them gaming the system for profit and fucking us over to just fighting over like why, I don't know, you know, current social justice thing. And
Yeah,
then it
it's
just
like
got progressively worse and worse and worse from there.
Exactly. Have them fight the culture wars so they don't have to fight us in the class wars.
Exactly.
Class
Yeah,
wars?
I shut up. I actually, it does sound conspiracy brained, and I'm not sure if I'm entirely on that, but I'd say it is a plausible thing that could be.
No, I know I sound crazy, but I'm dead serious.
I don't
just
think you're
Google
crazy.
this shit. Just Google this shit for 5 minutes. It's all just out there in the open. You can read this.
Don't worry,
I
Zesty, I
believe
know you're
it, sure.
correct.
It just makes sense because like I don't get it. I don't walk down the street and like secretly wonder if people are bad or good. Like, you know, I feel like people are getting
that way.
implicit
No one
assumptions
thought that
on
way
people.
when I was growing up. Now so many people do. It's insane. Like when I was growing up as a kid, none of this mattered. Like we were all just kind of normal, existing, chill, and now it's like everyone's just at each other's throats over the most minor bullshit that didn't matter 20 years ago.
Well, it's
Yeah,
divide
I think,
and
and
conquer.
also, well, yeah, well, not only is it a divide and conquer strategy, but I also think that humans naturally sort themselves in those boxes. Or hang on, sorry, they're more distrusting of their fellow man in times of economic uncertainty. I think that's been demonstrated over the years.
Of course, and I think it's also the internet and social media is very easy to exacerbate tribalism and othering people, right? It's like if you're not like-minded like me, you are therefore less than me and something other than my fellow man. And the internet exacerbates that so much that it allows people just to treat each other horribly. And like, because you're not in the same room, like the shit you see online, you would not do to your fellow man if they were in the same room as you. You would not be saying the same thing to their face.
And
right?
also, even ignoring that part, there is a positive reward structure baked in through social media.
Oh yeah, because it's based off of like a number go up, people agree with me, and so it creates these massive echo chambers of like you say something and then you have like 50,000 people agreeing with you. It makes you think you're right.
Yeah, bigger number, better person. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. I so wish that Zesty got to be on the UFR last week.
No, I think
It would have been so
like you
fucking
were talking
interesting.
about this, and other people in chat were bringing it up, and it's 100% true. Tech is the Zesty of the.
It's so
the
fucking.
Smash community.
They're like they're like 1-to-1, like the same person.
It's just like the most blatantly obvious shit in the world that I don't know how anyone could ever get mad at, and they find a way to get mad at it because you know they're the boogeyman for other trite reasons.
The interesting thing is like the difference is that like TF2 doesn't have like a hierarchy. Like the hierarchy is kind of like the content creators, but most of the content creators agree with Zesty, so it's not like a good example.
It didn't used to be that way though.
Well,
maybe I think a handful do now, but definitely all the bigger players in the TF2 sphere still either keep me at arm's length or hate my guts.
Well, no,
It's swaying that way. Do you want me to tell you why I think it's swaying? Like, make your point. But I do have a reason why I think it's swaying in the opposite direction now.
I misspoke. I meant to say like So my comparison was in Smash, the hierarchy is like TOs and Smash figureheads, and they either don't say shit about Tacticals or they actively disavow him for no reason. And when he's like actively trying to help them succeed and getting like horrible people taken out of their community, like Zesty, you like not to, this is not a damning of your work. You do great work, but you talk about, by all means. You talk about like game design and like art, like the art style related stuff. Sometimes you talk about community issues, like with your statements about the Emporium or whatever, but usually that's like a tacked on part of what you talk about, which is an overall thing to do with the game and how it's changing. Tech talks about people who are like genuinely horrible and should be ousted by the community, but are loved by everyone because they were good at the game several years ago. And they should be like in prison, but they got away with it. Like that's what Tech talks about, and like people in power don't say a word about it unless like Tech forces them to. Like that, it's a similar relationship, but it's like cranked up to 11. That's what I mean.
No, yeah, because they don't want to get their hands dirty. They don't want to be seen associating with the villain, right?
Well, Tech, this man, or sorry, Zesty, this man, I'm already doing it. Zesty, this man went. Tech wanted a guy who did inappropriate. That's an understatement. Fuck. Who committed statutory against a 15-year-old.
Oh God.
He wanted that person to be banned. Which shouldn't be a controversial take, but this is the Smash community. So everyone was arguing with him about it. So in response...
Well, it's not even something you should argue over.
Oh, no, you have no idea. So in response, Tech went to a tournament that he lived nearby, dressed as a woman, with a sign that said ban, and then the name of the person on the sign. And then he stood, and then at Grand Finals, when the guy, like, won Grand Finals, he stood in front of Grand Finals and waited till the cameras were on, like, a specific shot, and then he turned the sign so that everyone on the stream caught the sign that said, ban this player. And then he was kicked out by security, and there was this whole thing that they had to make a statement on. They were forced to say that, like, yeah, okay, fine, we ban this guy. Because Tech had to do, like... Tech had to do something because
he had to go. He went boots on the ground. Yeah, I say props to him.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say like it's like you but cranked up to 11. You know, it's like the same kind of mentality, but like on a completely different level.
No, I understand the connection you're making here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
I say good on him, honestly.
Oh, absolutely.
Good for going boots on the ground.
He's a fucking legend for it. And the fact that he dressed up as a woman is like cherry on top.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I wish he had bigger tits though.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I thought that too.
No, like I feel like I try to do boots on the ground stuff as well. Like when it comes to seeing, especially like the Emporium stuff. It's because they just self-report all the time with what they do. Video about that.
Yeah, no, that's fucking 100%. We talked about this before. We're like the Emporium stuff. People say like you're too harsh on them, but like there are legitimate chat logs being leaked where they're just openly exposing themselves. Like, yeah, we're playing the system, we're gaming it, so we can make a shitload of money and fuck the game. Who cares? Like that kind of stuff.
No, yeah, you should see the stuff they're saying about TF2. It's hilarious. And about a boycott. Yeah.
Yeah, you showed me.
Oh, that's right. I posted the screenshots. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a boycott directly hurts their income. So of course they're going to be against it. They're against fixed TF2 because the status quo benefits them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I had something I was going to say. Man, this keeps happening.
Alan, keep getting blobbed.
What do you think?
Distracted.
I'm not even playing Blob. I've been speedrunning a different game.
Oh. Hang on. I'm going to piss real quick.
What?
No, yeah, and I agree. I agree with the comment in chat that the internet is mostly extremes and not a reflection of real life. And I think a lot of people fail to understand that. A lot of people fail to understand that, and they just take what they see on social media and run with it. So,
that's
always good to remind people.
Interesting, Zesty. This will interest you. Tech has a video. He has a really. People are pointing in chat. So he dressed up as a woman, partially as like like obviously it's inherently funny, but he's also known for having an incredibly good girl impression, like scarily good, like so good that he made a voice tutorial that's helped like trans people like voice train. which is like one of my favorite pieces of tech.
Voice acting.
He would be genuinely amazing at it. It sounds nothing like his real voice. Like, you can't even tell it's him. It's actually
That's
crazy.
awesome.
Like, it's one of the coolest pieces of tech lore. Like, we were doing when we did the UFR, there were like multiple people in chat who were like, "Oh yeah, tech unironically helped me with getting my girl voice down." And I was like, "Oh shit, that's crazy."
I feel like I would do it. My voice is too deep. I can't do a chick voice. Maybe back when I was a kid.
You'd be surprised. Yeah. Like, I need to send you some clips of that shit. It's fucking crazy. It's so crazy.
Send me that shit. I want to see it. I'm so tired of being sick. I hate it. Ugh. Ugh. Being sick sucks.
What hungry does to an MFer.
Alan, what are your controversial statements about the Emporium?
I don't know about them. All I know is they're a shadowy cabal pulling the strings from behind.
It's so funny because it's hilarious because that's true. It's funny how it's true, and they like jokingly do that. Like they posted an item to the workshop where they like joking and they added all of themselves as a contributor to this item. Like, oh, like we are the cabal, we are the cabal. It's like it's a little too on the nose, maybe.
Right? They call themselves the Emporium too. It's like the Umbrella Corporation.
No, yeah,
It sounds
like
like
you know, and the video I'm working on about all these guys, pretty damning stuff that they've done, and Lucid, this kind of goes back to like, you know, the whole idea of people being praised because they're good at the game, even though they've done literal crimes in the past, and they get the pass because they're good at the game. It's basically what's been going on inside the Emporium, where you have guys who have broken the law and have done some very reprehensible things, but they get a pass because they make a funny hat. Yeah. And so like that's the type of video that I'm working on for the Emporium, because it was like legitimate criminal and very heinous activity that multiple people that in there have done, and these are people that have like 10, 20, 30, 40 items in the game, and they've been getting stuff in the game for years. It's pretty crazy.
Unrelated. I have a person in chat who said I don't support Save TF2 because I want community people to host things. Community servers.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive at all.
I
think
agree.
You can advocate people do community events and stuff, while also saying the game should be in a playable state.
Yeah, but also like community servers are like not a band-aid fix. That's the wrong word. They're not like they don't fix the core issue. Like there are some places where you just like community servers just don't exist. And like they won't exist unless a very generous donor would like to donate their money every month to like.
No, yeah, and if you just want to play the vanilla game, there are not that many good vanilla servers that are frequently populated that just run only pure vanilla TF2.
Yeah, that's
the most popular server base, which is Uncletopia, is not vanilla TF2, which is what most people seek out.
Yep,
agreed. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my own servers and I'll promote them. Probably gonna happen in like a month or so.
I have my one server still that every now and again gets people.
That's my thing though. It's like, and then on top of that, every network is going to have their one person or their group that runs it, and then they get to decide how their servers are run, and they're all going to have different rules. And if you don't like their rules, well, tough shit if you live in like Asia and that's the only place that you can play on. It's like, like saying, oh, just have community servers, lol, is not a fix. Like it does not.
No, I agree. No, I agree. And because when you're talking about strictly old school vanilla TF2, they were very much like community servers in a way where they were very good at self-moderating in terms of kicking cheaters and bots and what have you that would come into the games. And then when the game swapped over to matchmaking, that self-moderation was entirely gone. And that's why community servers became the go-to, especially for old heads, because that self-moderation was there and the bots just simply cannot infiltrate and get in. But then it goes to your problem of where, oh, if servers are not being exactingly moderated to your liking, or if they have rules that don't allow you to play, or if they exist in a different region, you're just fucked. You can't play the game in its vanilla true state, where you can, you know, experience one of the last bastions of the old internet in its true glory. So, yeah, and Valve is, and if Valve is offering the game with their own official servers, then they need to make sure those servers are playable. Just simple as, I mean, ultimately they could just shut the game down and stop offering their own servers, and then it would be entirely on us, sure. But because they're not doing that, their own servers should be playable.
Two things. One, chat, the game I'm playing is called Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip, and it's a wonderful game that I highly recommend all of you play. Secondly, I used to have a server. Some people know this, some people don't. But I stopped running it because A, not enough people played on it, and B, the cost to run it just wasn't worth it. Like if I were to run a server, you guys would have to, it would have to be funded through donations. And that just isn't, that's like a ticking clock, basically. Like, you guys can have fun on the server while it's being donated for, but until then, it's like,
Yeah, the cost, and it's also kind of silly that, like, oh yeah, go play on community servers. Yeah, have the players pay to host their own game servers.
That's fair,
right? Like that's like a totally reasonable thing to ask of people. Like, oh yeah, fuck you, we're not going to maintain our game, so you have to pay even more money to play the game yourself.
After we forced you to pay $5.99 for calling a medic.
Yeah, on top of that.
Man,
bullshit.
Splatoon is such a good game, and it has such a good competitive community that it genuinely makes me want to, like, just, like, stop playing anything else and just buy a Switch solely to play that game. But then, like, I have to support Nintendo, and I'm like, fuck. I can't have shit anymore. Like,
well, that's the problem. Literally every single thing in the world right now is tied to a company that does shitty and/or illegal things, and you just have to accept it. Like, am I going to cripple my own entertainment to appease some kind of principle for dealing with the company? My answer is no, and that holds true across everything. So, like, I'm eating chicken later tonight. Okay, it was probably made in a factory farm. I'm cooking it in an air fryer I bought on Amazon, where their workers literally piss in bottles, right? Like, this is, it's just a part of life at this point.
Yeah, it's just like with Nintendo specifically. I guess that I let my emotions get the best of me. I stated on Twitter not forever ago, like a few days ago, like maybe I'll run it back when the Switch 2 comes out. Maybe I'll try, like, I'll run back being a Nintendo supporter again. But
no, yeah, Ace in chat literally just, I don't want to support Nintendo, but Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah,
see, that mentality is quite literally every single thing on the planet. Mm-hmm. Like, oh, I don't want to support Valve, but what if there's a game exclusive to Steam that I have to, buy it on this platform with? Mm-hmm. Well, then fuck, you're gonna crumble. And the way I see it, like, I'm actually completely fine if people are just like, look, even though the company does shitty things, I value my own entertainment over sticking it to some big corporation, so I'm gonna do that. It just really bothers me when people get up in arms in some categories, but not others, Like, hating on people for, like, playing Hogwarts Legacy or whatever, but, but then they keep using Twitter, which is probably run by a person who holds similar beliefs to the person they hate.
Well, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, these are just all people jumping on current bandwagon trend thing, right, to get some social media stimulation. And when people are asked to put their money where their mouth is, or vice versa, they won't, because it's not what they're doing it for.
Yeah, and that's actually true in probably many ways. But, like, and by the way, I'm cool with that. If someone doesn't want to put their money where their mouth is, cool. Just don't act all fucking sanctimonious about it. And don't try to, like, have a fucking moral high ground. Oh, I'm so virtuous, not engaging in this thing. Made by the unethical, the bad people. Like, nah, I can't stand that shit.
I see it as more of a piecewise problem. Like, if a product isn't being handled well, you just don't support the product. And at this stage, it's so hard to, like, boycott an entire company, because a company usually resembles many, many products now, and not just one.
True.
So it's better to handle things as a piecewise problem, and that usually, I think, works out for the better. And normally, like, I hate how Nintendo does many things, but man, Metroid Prime 4, I'm gonna buy it, because I have been waiting for this game for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope it's good. God, I hope it's good. It looks good from what I've seen, assuming that's meant to be a gameplay trailer. But I'm very, very excited. I hope it's good. Please, God, don't let it suck. Oh, please.
Watch the frame rate be like 23.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm very worried that it might be suffering from, like, it will suffer from, like, Half-Life 3 syndrome, where people have been waiting for it and hyping it up so long that it's just going to fall short of everyone's expectations. Or it might just genuinely be bad. It might look good, it might play good, but if the story is fucked, if the progression is too linear, if it doesn't really, pay homage to how the first two Prime games played, because Prime 3 is way too linear. then I think it's going to be a bit of a disappointment, but I really hope not. I also am curious how they're going to tie in Metroid Prime Hunters because Silex is in it for some reason. We're going to find out.
Isn't Prime Hunters the DS one?
Yes, it's actually a really good game.
I've heard it's
I
good.
never played it, but I bought it for my friend for his birthday, but I never played it myself.
Yeah, it's surprisingly good. It's that Hunters is a lot more about the exploration and not the combat, which works better for a DS game.
The only 3D Metroid game I ever played was Other M. I never played any of the Prime ones.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
I expected that.
Oh, Other M is so bad. Oh
I've heard
god,
it's
the
horrible.
writing is terrible. The voice acting is terrible. It has no ties to the Metroid lore in any way, shape, or form. It exists solely as this weird, isolated thing. The gameplay is so jank. It plays miserably. It wants to be a 2D side-scroller. It wants to be a top-down exploration. It wants to be a first-person shooter. It tries to do all three at one time and fails miserably at all of them. The combat is janky and wonky. The lock system is broken. Whenever you go into first-person mode, you're locked in place and can't move, and your field of view is incredibly small, so it's only useful in very specific situations. It is so fucking bad. And then they turn Samus into a cook, and it makes me so mad. She's not meant to act that way. She's meant to be the strong, fucking independent hero that acts on her own volition because she's a fucking bounty hunter. She is not meant to be bound by someone giving her orders. That's never how she's operated. And then she just like, oh, I have all, and they remove the power-up progression entirely and exchange that for, oh, I have to wait until Adam tells me I can use my various suit so I don't cook alive in a hot room. Oh, it makes me so mad. Fuck that game.
Yeah, so I'll play Prime eventually.
You need to play Prime.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it eventually.
The baby.
Now that the remaster of Metroid Prime 1 is out, play it. It's very good.
Isn't there a full collection?
There's Prime 1, Prime 2, and Prime 3.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But didn't they make like a full collector's one? Where
Did they
put
do
them all
remasters
together?
of the other two? I don't think they have yet.
Did they?
I know they remastered the first one for the Switch, but they did a Metroid Prime trilogy collection for the Wii, which is actually very rare to find now.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's
I have the trilogy for the Wii in the metal case, mind you, in the actual aluminum case. I still have it. God, they're such good fucking. They're my favorite games easily. The Metroid Prime trilogy. They're so good.
See, I'd get it on the Switch, but I was playing Elite Smash on Ultimate, and I got so mad that I literally bit my controller in half and I broke it.
You did what?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, like I literally took off the Joy-Cons and I bit them in half like a big candy bar. I got mad. I lost to a Pyramithra player because I main Mewtwo and my fucking tail hitbox got clipped by a Pyra down air.
Can you send pictures of what your controller looks like?
Yeah, sure.
I need to see this. This is important.
Give me a sec. The joystick is completely bit off.
God.
Chad, I'll show it to you guys
Sam,
after this
I know.
one.
Yeah, Sam, I know. I know that we've known that Silex is going to be the main antagonist since the ending of Prime 3, but I'm really curious how they're going to tie him in. Like, how are they going to bring Metroid Prime Hunters into the lore of the other three? I'm very curious how it's going to carry on from there. We'll see. I'm excited. I hope it's not bad. Please, God, don't let it be bad. That's just fuck. God.
Man, that's cool and all, but like Epic Mickey is getting a remake, and I'm still really excited about that. Can we get some Epic Mickey love in the chat? Fucking great ass fucking game. Holy shit, I'm excited. Comes out before the end of the. Don't say I don't care. Everyone in chat's so mean to me. I just like my game about Disney being shitty. That's made by Disney. It's so fucking funny.
Has paint in it.
It has paint in it. Yes, chat. Yes.
I know nothing about that game. All I know is that the House of Mouse. Disney.
Yeah, all I know is I can't use it. I can't use the music in my videos because I get fucking copyright striked.
Can't use the Epic Mickey. Use Epic Mickey music.
Like Huff Paint.
You can't. Yeah, you can't use Epic Mickey and you can't use Kingdom Hearts either.
Damn.
Those get claimed. Yeah.
Yeah, Disney. That makes sense. Think I should leave my own stream? Yeah. I'm sorry. This is the Weezy and Zesty hour. My apology, chat. I should have them argue
you don't
like.
even have our names in the title, dude. How are you supposed to farm off us?
I should be playing Elden Ring right now in preparation to actually like engage the DLC. I have to go play with my friend in a moment because we're gonna do that today.
I can't. I don't know why. Maybe laugh. Just don't mute them. Yeah, no, sorry, chat. I apologize. Am I getting in the way of them talking? I'm sorry.
getting in the way. Oh god.
I appreciate that I'm like a cultivator of YouTubers. I find it in a YouTuber. I'm like, I will have you on the podcast.
No, it's just chill. I mean, that's all this is, just a chill place to chit chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, Lucid, you just have like a giant claw machine of like TF tubers, and you're like, okay, I'll have that one today.
I have more that I haven't. I had an unnamed TF tuber reach out to me the other day to be on, and I was like, I don't know. I'm being more cagey about who I do and don't let on UFR after the like not the like the That's So Raven see into the future moment I had when Big Citrus asked to be on.
Oh.
I was like, man, that's just a bad idea.
Are you talking about the guy that kept messaging you, or is this another TF tuber?
No, Big Citrus is a complete legend. Who
You don't know? Wait, Weezy, you don't know Big Citrus?
No,
I don't think Weezy's been on.
Weren't you watching
I
the
do.
videos?
Sorry, I do. It's that guy. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, because fuck, he reached out to me to be in an episode a while ago, and I had a moment where I was like, oh, I just can't let that happen. Like, that's just not a good idea.
That would be the most obnoxious episode.
And that's saying something.
I don't know if I'd show up, to be honest. Like, even though, like, I love rolling around in the mud, but it has to be the right person. Like, Zesty's really fun to do that with, because he has, like, a very, there's, like, even when I disagree, there's, like, a very logical string of facts that he uses to arrive at a conclusion. And I prefer a lot sorting through that than just, like, a jumbled, like, fucking verbal diarrhea.
Well, yeah, and people in chat are like Cool S is referencing, like, he will save Overwatch. Which is funny, but like I don't want it to be like us making fun of him for like 2 hours either. So, and I feel like that's what it would turn into. Cole, I would have 2 Fort workers and Big Citrus join the call, and then I'd leave, and I would just let it happen.
Go to town.
Let him hijack the stream.
Let them duke it out. Hell yeah.
Yeah, anyways, yeah, and, like, I've been more cagey about who I do and don't let on to UFR. I do want to get, I want to get Grouch on to UFR to discuss his video about balance changes. Have you guys seen that?
Oh, I haven't watched that yet.
Fixing TF2 items?
Not.
Oh no, those videos are always a treat.
His video has been sent to me multiple times, and I've gone to it and looked at the comment section, and it is, ooh. He did not. People did not like what he had to say.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Fixing TF2's terrible weapons.
Shit, I'm not getting fudge. I'm not. I can.
Oh damn, that's a hefty amount of dislikes.
Oh yeah, no. And Grouch is like a cool guy. It made me sad.
Yeah, no, I
oh
like.
Wow, that is a pretty nasty dislike ratio going on here.
Grouch is. It's like.
Yeah, I think his videos are good.
Well,
does he really say that the Hulong heater is bad? It's not. It's like one of the best weapons. It's so underrated and no one uses it.
Zesty, you heard? Do you remember what happened last time? No, you were. No, you were there. Yeah, on UFR. Like, you can't talk about the Hulong heater anymore. Okay, we've all said our piece about it.
He wasn't there, but that's.
I wasn't there.
Fuck yeah. Oh man, that was a good point.
It was the Big Citrus video, and he's like, oh my god, the fucking TF2 community. It's just the same fucking boring weapon reviews over and over.
It was the last video we covered. It wasn't Big Citrus. It was fucking.
Oh,
River.
Right.
It was River. It was River Siver.
It was on the same episode. Yeah, that's it.
It was River Siver.
What was the conversation that I missed?
It was a dude saying like, "Oh, you can't like TF2 videos are all the same shit. It's just weapon reviews." And they showed like you. Was it you? I don't know. It was like you and Fish, and like one dude with like 800 subscribers talking about the Hulong heater.
I mean,
and that was like
you know that like that guy's video is entirely bait, right?
That's what I'm saying. But everyone else disagrees. But I think it's bait, and I think all of you got baited. I think, and the fact that he's like responding to comments and shit, he is the master baiter. He's playing you all like a fiddle. He is playing you all beautifully. Okay, he's great at bait.
Mm-hmm.
I rate 8 out of 8.
That was meant to be as inflammatory as possible.
I have agreed. What qualifies it? What defines bait? Because now I think I have a different perspective on what bait is.
When it's very clear where they're intentionally trying to rile people up.
But like,
that video was.
Do they have to believe what they're saying?
No.
So they don't believe what they're saying then.
They don't have to believe what they're saying. No.
But they could believe it
But they could believe it. They don't have to.
I guess I was under the impression that Bait. I think he does believe what he says in that video. Like, I think he genuinely does hold that perspective. I do think he formats in a way where it's very obvious that he's trying to rile people up. I don't disagree with that. But like, I think that I do think he actually does think what he thinks.
Like, at least some of it, anyway.
Yeah, I think there might be like a, you know, there might be like a. How would you put it? There's like a there's cement below the puddle, you know, but the puddle's still there.
Ah, for sure, for sure. Kaluka? I have not talked to Kaluka.
Kaluka?
TF-tuber.
No, I know him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about hit PS2 smash hit game Klonoa.
Oh, I love Klonoa. I used to speedrun Klonoa when I was in 9th grade.
Is that like the Fox game? Or like he's an animal, right?
Yeah, he's an animal. It's from like the PS2. It got remade for the Wii. PS1,
yeah, doesn't
PS2.
he wear like blue or some shit?
Yeah, he has the Pac-Man on his hat. Because of Namco. It's a really good platformer.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I want to play the remake ones. I almost bought the collection because it was on sale recently, but I think I forgot before it went off sale.
Space, I have a problem with you, okay?
Wow.
Why the fuck? It's like 2024 and you still have the most dog shit mic imaginable. Bro, fucking upgrade already. Holy shit.
I have a good mic, but I got this mic as a Christmas gift, so I kind of like have to use it or else I'm going to feel like gifter's guilt. Do you want me to plug? I can plug in my good mic. I can plug in my good
Plug in
mic,
the good one. Dude, whoever gave you that mic, fucking unfriend them right now.
It was my mother. My mom gave me that mic.
Why do you sound like you're crying?
She's dead now. It's the last thing she ever gave me.
Well, that was a shitty party gift. Holy fuck.
There you go. How's that better?
That's like one last fuck you from the grave.
It's a bully that ends gifts.
I think it's much more comical that I have like a legitimately good mic, and I had that legitimately good mic prior, and I just bought me a shittier mic. So
that's way better.
Alan, for the record, I'm sorry that this turned into like pseudo UFR instead of like us playing Minecraft.
But it's fine.
It always turns into UFR basically, or like fucking therapy sessions.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I should go. I should just
sessions.
It's so wild that I don't remember when this happened. I don't know when this happened, but people just started watching my like regular individual streams. It's pretty neat. I appreciate it.
It's growth, my friend.
It really is.
The fucking chat. Sorry for this guy's mother. His mic still sucks.
Like objectively speaking, the mic is trash, but the thought's really appreciated.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, also, people, I completely forgot to. This is one of the things that one of the things I forgot to mention forever ago. I wanted everyone to know that the PS Vita in the thumbnail is because my next video is about Minecraft on the PS Vita, and that's why it's there. I never really clarified, so people have been asking all stream like, why is there a PS Vita in the thumbnail of this stream?
Should put a 3DS Minecraft 3DS version.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just a bad version of the game. It just runs like shit.
It's the good version of the game. There's no shitty Minecraft fucking minecart furnace. It's the best version.
Minecart furnace. The minecart furnace is legendary. I will take no.
There's no minecart furnace in the 3DS version.
It allows for so many duplication glitches. It allows for so many duplication glitches.
Who cares about duplication glitches? I just cheat.
No. I just cheat. Who gives
the only experience I had with a PS Vita was watching Adam Sandler's 8 Crazy Nights on it.
Oh, bro.
Oh yeah, you told me this. I just don't even understand like how that even transpired the way you've described it. Yes, you should play Minecraft on your PS Vita. It's really good, and I will have an entire video about it coming out.
It wasn't even my PS Vita. It was like my friend's PS Vita.
He had that downloaded. Is he no longer your friend after the revelation? He had 8 crazy nights.
Dude, this is like 16 years ago. I don't even know what this guy does anymore.
Okay. It sounds like you got away from that unhealthy relationship then.
Oh no, this was a long time ago.
Okay, alright, I'm folding. Chat, someone explain to me what hashtag Team Strike is, because people keep telling me to talk about it. I have no fucking clue.
Oh,
Google
that's
it.
like where we pair up with the oh wait, or is this not like where we pair up with the CS community?
That was my guess. I have no idea.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that's
that
what
makes
people were calling it now. Which,
That's a
by the way, I think is a
shit
horrible
name
name.
for it,
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
a
horrible
fucking
name.
awful
It sounds
name.
like a
That's a
Splatoon game
terrible
mode.
name.
No, it's because they combined both titles. You know, you
I
have
thought I legitimately thought you were talking about like some like Team Fortress mod or like something
sounds
along
like
that
a Team
line.
Fortress
Like
mod.
I didn't know what you were referring to with Team Strike.
I mean, it could be like Counter Fortress. Yeah, someone said it. There you go.
Counter Fortress is just better.
Counter Fortress is
Yeah.
better, I agree. Counter Fortress 2.
I don't know. I'm
know
assuming
if
that's
it's
what they're referring to is the pairing up with the CS YouTube scene to scream at Valve louder.
What do you guys think about
I
that?
think it's an awful name. First of all, it can't be fucking hashtag Team Strike. That's like saying that's like doing like Operation Cloud Hunter or whatever the fuck. Like no one knows what that means unless you get like a good read on it, you know?
It's good Strike Team.
Morons called it Operation Barbuda. It's nowhere near the Caribbean. What the fuck were they thinking?
It was
No, I agree. I think it's a good idea, but it's a bad name.
It's a
do
terrible
agree.
name. It's a terrible name.
Space Guy, that was
It's a
funny.
good idea. It's a bad name, and it's step one in a line of steps that would be needed to get Valve to actually hurt Valve's bottom line, which is really all they care about.
I don't think this is a good name, but I appreciate the ingenuity, Matthew Connolly. Global Team Fortress Offensive, or get GTFO. That's good.
GTFO is still a better name.
No, that's
the
no.
issue.
I like hashtag GTFO because
That's good.
that's fucking like clever.
See, other people are saying fix VAC. The problem with fix VAC is like, if you don't know what VAC is, you might be vaguely aware of Valve games, but you don't know what VAC is. And I don't think that would be like a good, a good hashtag to run with.
Because
I would do like fix Valve.
games.
That's like my best. Like fix Valve would be like my best.
No, it's
right
like,
now.
But then, like, as a plumber with 16 years in the trade, what's wrong with pipe valves? Okay.
Well, they
What's
need to be
wrong with
fixed.
them?
You're a plumber. You should know that.
Yeah, but I just came over from the Johnson's place replacing 16 rusty pipes.
Just plumbing.
No problem at
The
all.
plumbing movement. Hashtag fix Valve.
I think the problem is everyone's aware that this is a pervasive problem inside of Valve with all of their games, and I think coming up with a creative title for it is not really necessary. I think it needs to be said regardless of how you want to label it.
I think there's a massive difference between fix VAC and fix Valve though, because one.
Oh no, for sure. No, yeah, because you can't do a sweeping generalization of VAC because VAC is different for different games. You can't just say fix VAC because it's a different beast for different titles.
Well, even if you could, I think the marketing is just shitty.
It is. I mean, it's
because that's like a tier 2 gamer term. You know, if you're familiar with Valve products.
I'm in favor.
No,
of
yeah, and
GTFO.
most people don't understand what VAC is. So from someone on the
Yeah.
outside looking in, they'll have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly.
I vote for GTFO actually, and I changed my mind. I actually, the cleverness of the name makes me happy.
Thing is, but ultimately, like, this is something else that I thought was thinking about more so in recent days. Like, this doesn't matter to people who don't care about the games, right? And ultimately, when you're trying to make it more palatable for a general audience, all we're really doing is making it easier for game quote-unquote journalists to type in an AI prompt and squirt out some kind of article about this nonsense, right? And it's good for getting a wider, a larger group of people talking about it, but ultimately it's just a bigger stink on social media, which Valve can ignore.
That's likely.
And I think, I'm not saying it's a bad idea to team up with Counter-Strike, but the way, the angle needs to be hurting Valve's bottom line in something that's a much grander boycott than just, you know, making more noise. Because Valve has weathered infinitely worse PR storms than this, and they will continue to do so because that's just their policy.
Zesty, I have a question for you actually. Now that you mention it, also, Chad, I'm grabbing mountain. Okay, you guys are getting more mountain flattening. I said this on Twitter. If this iteration of fixed TF2, which is undoubtedly at this point bigger than the last one was, if this iteration,
I wouldn't say bigger. I would say more meaningful.
It's certainly more constructed.
No, when I say bigger, I mean like sheer numbers of people. I think this is a bigger movement in that sense.
From what I've seen volume wise, it's about the same, if not slightly less. But I think it's a lot more. It's a lot louder and it's a lot more meaningful.
Well, what I can confirm is that day 1 was worse than day 1 of Save TF2, but days 2, 3, 4, and beyond, those are better than it was last time. That's what I can confirm.
So my thing, right? So my thing was, I think that if this doesn't work, I think it'll be the biggest online movement to not have an effect in internet history. And I wanted to ask you, because you've been on the internet longer, can you think of a comparable time to where like nothing happened?
Give me a moment. Nothing comes to mind immediately. No.
Yeah. So
nothing is coming to mind.
So this is like interesting for that reason.
Yeah. Shit. And if nothing happens, what comes after, right? I think then you need to broaden it to a wider Valve problem.
It's such a nasty precedent.
Yeah, but we would need to tell that. I think honestly, if this doesn't work, I think our next best bet would be something along the lines of I don't even know if, like, what could we do with Deadlock? Because I don't think we could boycott it.
Oh, there's already issues with Deadlock.
Hey guys, look at this. There are already cheats available for Deadlock right now.
Yep,
I heard that. Yeah,
there is. I have seen several reports. I can't confirm them. I've just it's hearsay at this point of there being upwards of 300 botted accounts on Deadlock. I don't know to what extent. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if they're like on the same scale of TF2 or if they're just idling. But 300 bots has been the same repeated number over and over.
I don't know if that's true because right now there's no incentive to bot Deadlock. There's no item drops. There's no money in it. There's no leveling up accounts. It's still in the beta.
But there's still cheats for that though.
Oh, there's cheats, right?
I've heard there's actual bots, like not cheats. I could be wrong. This could all just be like, it might not even be a deliberate lie. Just people mistaking cheats with bots, like
Yeah, I don't see why there would be bots in that game yet when there's nothing they would get out of botting Deadlock right now because there's not enough people to cause it. There's not enough people to cause a big enough stink to get them the attention they want, and there's no item drops.
They're already prioritizing item drops, microtransactions, and shops, though. So it could just be there are bots that are just idling in games and whatnot in preparation for that.
Well, we don't know how the item drop systems are going to work in Deadlock because they've not shown us the microtransactions
yet. They have. There's leaked footage of that already. Yep.
What is it? I'm not familiar.
It's just going ahead. So every character, in addition to having, every time you play a character, you level up XP with them, and they have a progressional tab. And when you go ahead and you complete the progressional tab, you unlock store credits, quote unquote. That can presumably be used to buy cosmetic stuff. Yeah. In addition to also, if you finish said character's journey and go to the very end, you will likely unlock a skin related to that character as well.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so this game is definitely going to be botted to high hell.
Assuming those are resellable.
It won't matter because you can just sell the account.
Yeah.
True. But if they're not sellable on the community market, it won't be as big of a deal, right?
No, they'll still be able to sell the accounts. Leveled up accounts are going to be inherently valuable, especially for cheaters.
True.
Yeah. So absolutely they're going to have their items available on the community market and tradable because why wouldn't they? It's more money for them.
Yeah, that's true. Like, especially when you consider every single sale from like sell to buy to sell to buy, that's a tax that they get.
Yeah.
Yeah, Valve earns shitloads of money from just passive sales on the community market. It would be so stupid if they didn't make their items available on there for Deadlock.
And there's currently no like quality assurance of like who's getting in. So a bot can invite 4 other bots, and then a bot can invite 4 more bots, and then the bot can invite 4. Yada yada.
No, yeah, and Valve probably has no contingency plan as to how to deal with these things yet.
No, I think unironically they're looking to increase the amount more. So is this going to be a bigger issue?
No, yeah, and this also brings up something interesting, and what some workshoppers have been telling me is that items have been selected for a summer update, so we are getting a summer update.
Okay.
And what's going to be interesting is if Valve says nothing, and they push out an update, that's going to look really bad on them.
It's gonna be fucking
But at the same time, Valve is, just weathering the PR storm as normal and just not saying anything. So it's like, do they really care? Probably not. They'll probably just keep going on as always, status quo, and keep throwing the microtransactions in our face. But I think at this stage, they likely know and understand that if they do that, they'll look really fucking bad. And there have been rumors. Naturally, none of these are founded or based in any evidence. It's just what some workshoppers have been telling me, because they have more connections at Valve than most people, that they are actively looking for a solution now, because they would look really bad if they didn't do something and then now push out Deadlock.
I was gonna say that's.
Well, you also
sorry,
go ahead.
I was gonna say that's always been my like. I think that the PR aspect of it, especially with them rolling out a new game, like people have been saying, like, oh, the Deadlock TF2 audience crossover is so minimal that it just doesn't matter, which I don't think that's correct. I think that Valve as a company has a name that would have sold Deadlock alone, but if that name gets hampered by something like Fix TF2, they kind of have to address it, because it makes Deadlock seem more appealing to like the average person who only knows Valve as a company.
I don't think they have to address it, but the thing is,
I think it makes I think it is.
Like,
I think it's stupid not to. It's free PR.
No, if we do, but it's Valve is stupid in a lot of ways. There's a lot of things they could do to get free resources and whatever they want, but they don't do it anyways. So they're a company that works in mysterious ways, unfortunately. I think the second wave of a fixed TF2 thing, that will be vigorous if they do not respond, because people are going to see this shit for what it is. They're going to be so fucking mad if Valve continues to push out the summer update without a single response about it, or a change in a positive direction. People would get furious, and even I would bet that even a lot of the wholesome chungus YouTubers that were against a boycott, like I was against it at first, but it was never for like branding or wholesome chungus reasons. No, it was just like a practicality thing. But there were people out there who were like didn't want to associate their brand with that kind of toxicity. I think if they were put in that kind of situation, they would they would change their tune immediately, just through like sheer hatred of that company and the practice they're doing.
It's like, it's just a it would be such an anti-consumer. It wouldn't even be pro-company. It would just be stupid for everyone involved if they were to do nothing. It doesn't benefit them. It doesn't benefit.
I think they will do nothing. Honestly,
I agree that I agree that I think that's what they will do. I just like, it doesn't benefit anybody to do nothing. I just don't understand.
It benefits them because they don't care about TF2 and they haven't cared since 2014.
It does not benefit them. It's just a massive hit to their PR and their reputation.
I'll tell you why, though, because when you respond, that inherently means that you are taking accountability and responsibility. And Valve do not want that. They do not want any kind of public perception that they are at fault and they want to there's the onus on them.
I was telling you about this yesterday, right? Where they don't want to have to. That's what they learned their mistake the first time with that first tweet, because they acknowledged it the first time and they were taking responsibility, and that made them seem like they were like committing to doing something. And now they want to say nothing because they don't want to have that social pressure on them to have to like take responsibility for their own mess.
Yeah, right? But that already exists. Like that, they already made the mistake the first time.
It faded away. It faded away, and now they don't want to reignite that flame.
Yep, and so now they're battening down the hatches and weathering the storm until it peters out, which everything does on social media.
Everything does
inevitably.
Ever. Social media or not, everything peters out.
Yeah, so inevitably people are going to stop caring and things are going to go back to the status quo, and that's what they're hoping for.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I feel like the easy PR gain is just so much more important than, or would, if I were in their position, it would be more important to me than like oh no, I can't take responsibility and like make things right. That would be.
Well, you have
horrible.
to keep in mind it isn't easy. It might seem easy because you just make a tweet and like, sorry, we hear you or whatever the fuck. But to them it isn't, because when you actually have to take responsibility, then the implication is that you have to be accountable for that responsibility that you have, and that isn't easy for Valve because they don't want to do that.
I don't know. I'm not. I think that I just think it's a net positive for all parties involved if they were to do literally anything.
No, of course, but Valve is hoping they can just sweep it under the rug and go back to focusing on what they want to work on.
It's fascinating.
Which is Deadlock. Yeah,
Until
they
the problem pops up
they want to
again.
hope they can ignore it. So, I mean, really now it's a waiting game. Now we'll see what happens, and ultimately, if they do push a summer update without saying or doing anything, then that is the exact fuel that is needed to like really get people riled up again, because that would be like spitting in the face of all of this, right? Like, oh, by the way, we can't play your game, and then now it's like a really big deal, but then they just throw another like loot box in our face without saying anything. Wow.
That's the gasoline on the fire. 100%.
That would be volatile, which leads part of me to believe that they might just stop updating the game. They might just quietly stop pushing updates altogether. Part of me thinks that they might do that, but given that some workshoppers who've been in the game for like 10 years are telling me that that the items have been picked, then it really does seem like they're pushing an update.
Yeah, no, I was gonna, because everyone was talking about the summer update, and I didn't know that it was. I didn't think it was ever confirmed. So I'm glad that.
Maps, there have been no maps selected, and usually that's the first indicator of when an update is impending, because maps are chosen 2 weeks before an update launches, and the mappers get an email saying, hey, polish up your map because it's going to be accepted.
Yeah.
And so that's usually our first indicator, and mappers usually don't keep their mouths shut, even though they're supposed to, and it always gets leaked out as to what maps are getting in. But there haven't been map emails this time around, but there have been other indicators that items have been chosen. Because of how the workshop behaves. Like once Valve selects an item or something, then like the workshop behaves in a certain way where certain items are pushed to the top of the page, and then it like resets back to normal. Because that's like a hard-coded indicator that, oh, the items have been chosen, and that happened a few days ago. But from what I've been told, they're wanting to delay it until after July 1st, because that's when the game is hard-coded to have the summer background pop up with the barbecue pit and what have you. So expect an update in early July.
Nice. We will see, I guess.
No, yeah, now it's kind of a waiting game. Now it's like what else can we do now, right? Not much. Now we have to see what Valve does, and ultimately that's what this always is going to amount to, is a waiting game, because we're not going to get the instant gratification of Valve just flipping a switch and the bots going away.
Well, yeah, of course.
Because all of their work takes time, and just have to wait.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on and wait.
I hope that something happens. It's basically like petition gets delivered plus the weeks of figuring out what the fuck is going on.
The thing is, the petition means nothing. They're going to get that and immediately throw that into the recycle bin. Like that. I honestly think that the petition's a wasted effort.
I don't think they'll go that far, but I do agree. Like, if anything were to change it, it would not be us showing up in person.
No. I agree. I'm not saying that. I think the petition matters to me on like a symbolic level. It's not like a will make things happen.
It's symbolic for everyone involved, but in terms of actually forcing Valve's hand, they'll just throw it away.
Well, no, I understand.
I genuinely don't think they'd throw it away. I don't think they would.
Oh, I already know how this is going to go down. It's going to go down in one of two ways. One, whoever is going to hand deliver it and show up at Valve, no one's going to come outside, and you're going to be forced to leave it at their doorstep, and it's just going to get picked up by custodians and thrown away. Or by some sheer chance, they'll send somebody out to pick it up. Like the mail guy's going to come pick it up from the front desk, and then it will get thrown away. They're not going to send out some company ambassador to like pick this up and acknowledge that they received this from TF2. I don't see that happening.
I agree with that, sure. I think at the end of the day, the people that work at Valve, a lot of them have been there for years. They're human, and I don't know. Like, have you ever? Fuck, this might be getting personal, but like, have you ever like gone through like your old belongings and you see like a gift from like an ex, and you're like, I'm not sure I should throw this away, but maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Like That kind of feeling. I feel like that's what Valve would get. You know, they wouldn't trash it immediately. Maybe they would trash it, but they'd have to think about it first.
I like
maybe.
That. I like that. I like that perspective.
Maybe, but also I think all the people that cared about TF2 are long gone. All the artists and all the writers that really curated and crafted the game into the work of art that it is, they're not at Valve anymore. The only ones that are still there are like the modelers, the coders, the guys who are really in it for the mechanics of it all, and not so much creating something beautiful. Right? Those guys are long gone. If those guys are still there. If those guys were still there, sure.
I would bet money that there are people at Valve right now who see the 225,000 signatures and they're like, damn, I do kind of want to help these people. But they know it's not in Valve's interest to do so. At least from in terms of like limited resources from that perspective.
Sure, they probably feel something, but it's like they don't. I don't think they. I think
it doesn't translate into action.
I think a lot of these people have moved on from TF2 years ago. I mean, they stopped caring after Meet Your Match, and they just moved on and started working on other things. I think there's a bone within them that cares, is what I'm saying. Small one, maybe, but like you said, not a big enough one to make them take action.
I like the I like the X analogy. I appreciate that.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was a good analogy too.
Nah, I throw all my shit away from my exes. Fuck them.
Damn.
Just kidding. I don't have any exes.
What if you have like a nice ex? You know, a nice ex, but they went on different paths in life. And this nice ex, they weren't making any money. And there was another dude that had a bigger wallet and shinier guns in his closet, and more people trying to bang them.
And he's also not getting treated very well. Yeah, no,
you're stuck in an abusive relationship with the same dude who fucked you over.
Yeah, and then you like maybe I should get with them. Yeah, that's basically the analogy. Yeah, it's better than a food analogy. Could you imagine?
Oh, food analogy is better. Come on.
I mean, I don't know. Women, food, basically the same thing.
No.
You eat women? What? Are you cannibal?
No comment.
No, yeah.
No comment.
I also refuse.
Yummy, yummy.
Another space guy.
Hi, space guy.
Yummy, yummy.
Space guy, you are the UFR like custodian. If UFR were a company, you'd be the custodian.
Wow, I feel very fucking honored.
Oh god! Dude,
thanks.
Turn off your fucking walkie-talkie.
What's wrong with my
Bro
mic?
is radioing in from the front.
It's
Holy
fine.
fuck.
Hold on, is that better or worse?
It's
There's
not.
no way to
it's
tell.
not. For the record, space
You
guy,
sound
it's not
like
like
you're in
a
a tin can.
Yeah.
It's not like a denotation of your importance. It's more like your vibe. You have custodian vibes. Like that's the sound of your fucking trash can rolling down the hallway.
I could change it. Watch this. Ready?
Nothing is changing. Nothing is happening.
Oh, this thing's fucking broken, man.
Nice.
This guy literally calling from space.
Zesty, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Are you actually a virgin or is it a bit?
No, I am.
Oh damn.
No, why would it be a bit?
Don't laugh at it.
No. Me and Alan.
You have to be a nice person. You have to be a nice person. Okay, dude. Come on. Okay,
No.
Zesty doesn't give a shit. Zesty doesn't give a shit.
You don't have to say it out loud, dude. We all see the anime figurines. We can figure it out for ourselves.
What the fuck? Me and Alan, when that clip of you on your stream went kind of viral. Me and Alan had like a discussion about whether or not you were joking, because we were on vacation and we saw it, and we could not come to an agreement on if it was a bit or not.
See, I'm good at that. I'm good at sewing down with my words.
No, Zest, I promise you. Okay, dude, you could be you're like the biggest fucking weeb on the planet, massive degenerate. It doesn't matter. You are 6'6" and you have a play button. Okay, you can pull in 2 days.
No.
Go set up your fucking bubble right now.
I mean, if I was in your age bracket where I was trying to appeal to women in your age bracket, sure, having a YouTube play button is more appealing. But like, if I'm trying to get with like a 32-year-old chick, they're gonna look at that like it's a coaster. They're not gonna.
We're talking a lot younger. Don't worry.
Oh,
When there's a play button involved, don't worry.
No, like women in my age bracket don't care that you're a YouTuber. So
We're not talking about women here.
Okay, first of all, girls date up. Okay, so like you're 42 or some shit. You can find like a nice 26-year-old.
No, I don't want to date a young. I mean, I tried dating a younger girl. It didn't work out. She was like 23, 24. She was 23, 24, and I'm 30. Didn't work out. Even that age difference is like still very palatable in terms of like maturity and jokes and shit. So
clip it, boys, clip it. Zesty tried dating a younger girl. Right there.
don't allow
he
it.
Hit 100,000 subs, and he's like, "All right, boys, it's my time now."
I mean, don't get me wrong. She was a nice girl, but we didn't click because it was just too different.
You know what the issue with it nowadays is, right? With technology
Holy
and
fuck!
all that?
Space!
I
Turn down your fucking mic.
The problem with like technology and all that is like you don't get any good like stockings anymore. It's all like
the problem with technology. Your mic has been updated since 2006. Go fucking fix it, you goddamn ape.
Bro is on TeamSpeak.
You are on fucking. You're like fucking. It's like the caveman days of like Mumble back in 2011.
What do you mean?
Okay, go get a snowball. Go get a Turtle Beach. Go get fucking something, dude.
For the record, Zesty, I was not making fun of you with that question. I hope you're aware.
No, I knew you weren't. It doesn't bother me. Like I don't care.
I didn't think you did, but I just wanted to make it clear that was not.
I promise the play button works. Okay, it doesn't like look. Listen,
it works for you. You're fucking 20. I'm 30. It doesn't work in my age bracket.
Okay, we're close. Okay, I'm 22. You're 30, and like you can pull like 25-year-olds with that shit. That's like perfectly fine. That's like
hey babe, I make YouTube videos about video games. Wanna fuck? No, it's not gonna work out like that.
No, Zesty, you gotta listen. I am the Riz God with this shit. Okay, here's what you do. First picture is your play button. You blur the name. So what do they ask you? Because you're on Bumble. Because they have to ask first. So what do you say?
You use fucking Bumble? Bumble sucks.
Who cares? They ask first. You blur the name of your play button YouTube name, and then they say, "What's your channel?" And you say, "Cute before cute." You think I tell you before our first date, and then boom, you're fucking in like Flynn.
I'm not gonna do that. No.
And guess what?
I don't want to use my fucking YouTube channel.
Wrong. All flirting is cringe, dude. It's all fucking cringe. And guess what? It fucking works, dog. I'm telling you, you can farm. And it.
What do you do for a living? Cute that I would tell you before our first date.
No. Wrong. No, because they know you. No, because they know you're a famous YouTuber. You know, famous, quote unquote.
It's not even famous. I have 100,000 people that watch me make videos about fucking TF2. It's like it's not famous.
Yeah, just some fucking normie. Like the play button says, "I do this full time, and this is a fucking dream job that everyone wants."
Do it full time. It's my hobby.
Yeah, but you don't lie, dude. Just lie temporarily until you get your dick sucked, and then fucking tell them the truth after.
You're gonna get the same response of like a mother watching their kindergarten child like draw something. Yeah, wow. Let's put the play button on the fridge.
That's exactly my thoughts, right? You're gonna fucking get like a magnet and put it on the fridge. Like, oh, that's nice, honey. You did a good job in class today.
Weezy
Wait,
gave me this.
Danny in chat, lie to women? Yes, lie to them always. Always lie to them.
No, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't lie to someone.
You have to lie, keep lying, and then tell them the truth later. But start off lying always.
No, I'm gonna lie to a woman. Why am I gonna lie to get in her pants? It's the wrong way to go about it. I'm looking for a life partner here, not a fucking booty call.
This is the greatest thing that's ever happened on stream.
Listen, if you're 30, dude, you're 36 and YouTube famous, like you could pull it, dude. I'm just saying.
This is great because this was set up by the last stream I did with Weezy where we had this exact conversation.
Did we? I don't remember this much.
No.
I'll find other means to attract a female. I'm not gonna use my fucking YouTube button.
Weezy, because you explained to me that you explained to me that I should do this exact thing, and I told you that I was taken, and you were like, "Oh, yeah, you're in love," and then you just stopped talking about it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Look at Lucid. In a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Can you believe it? I didn't even have a YouTube channel when I met my partner.
No, yeah, I'll use my rocks. Everyone's saying use my rock collection.
That's
yeah, I'll use
real.
That instead.
That's so
dude,
real.
come on.
Pose with your rock collection in your Bumble.
I've tried using Bumble multiple occasions, and like in my collective time using the app, I've gotten 6 matches. 4 of them were bots. One chick asked me
the irony.
One chick asked me what I do for a living, and then immediately stopped talking to me. And then,
dude, I saw that tweet, dude. Man, you shouldn't be putting this shit on Twitter, dude, because I fucking remember that.
No, yeah, and then the chick asked me like what I do for my hobbies. I tell her my hobbies, and she says, "Lol, what are you, 5 or something?" And then stop talking to me. It's like, okay,
holy
I don't want to use this app anymore.
The worst she could do is say no. Type beat. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, okay, I'm telling you, the difference between like 22-year-old women and 26, it's not that big of a jump. I promise you.
What?
Okay, the only difference. What do you mean? It's not that big of a jump at all.
This is such a wild. This is such a wild conversation.
You mature very rapidly through your 20s, and the difference between a 22-year-old and a 26-year-old is very, very tangible.
Well, your prefrontal cortex is fully developed.
Zesty should absolutely tell women about his biological.
Shut up, Space. Shut up. Oh, frontal cortex, frontal cortex.
I went to school for this. I gotta use my fucking degree at one time.
Oh yeah, so you can quote shit you fucking heard on Joe Rogan. Oh, the prefrontal cortex.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Me when my neuroscience textbook quotes Joe Rogan.
That'd be wild.
Holy shit,
Listen,
Zesty, you should absolutely show your Bionicle collection. I disagree with the person in chat who said.
No, I did. I did show a woman that once, and she stopped talking to me.
Man, you got then she was the wrong one, Zesty.
I don't know. I feel like at this stage I'm getting too old where I just stop. I have to stop caring. I really do. I just have to stop caring.
Zesty, we need to get you on like one of those Twitch dating shows where I find nine female TF2 players and you have conversations with all of them.
We need a TF2 dating app. We need a TF2 dating app. That's what
you realize that would be like 98% men, right?
So, listen, in times of peril, any hole is a goal.
It's like it'd be like mostly dudes.
So
TF2 for dating app is crazy.
Listen, you take what you can get, okay? If you gotta plow some pussy in the meantime,
I don't swing that way, dude.
Someone in chat.
Why not?
I don't. Listen, I'm not a fan of the man. I prefer women. All right.
Someone.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Someone in chat said they got together with their girlfriend because of Germa.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
bro.
he's funny. They're not funny. There's a difference.
Yeah. TF2. Hey, did he become more funny or less funny when he stopped playing TF2?
If I spent less time on the internet, I'd probably be able to find someone, but I don't do that. So
no, but a dating app is literally just like, because I don't leave my house, so you just like you go online and there's just like free women. You know, it's like a shopping.
Free
women.
As opposed to
Weezy, this is worse than anything.
I'm sorry, Zesty is 6'6" with a play button. Okay, you cannot tell me. 6'7", dude. That's like top 0.1%. You could like, bro, I don't get it. I don't get it. You should not be down on yourself.
Weezy,
right now, okay?
I think free women is worse than anything Zesty's ever said.
This is the biggest slam dunk. More than you actually playing basketball. I'm not even kidding.
No, I think being genuine.
In 36 hours.
No, like being genuine here, it's like the longer you remain single and the longer you're kind of like in this state, it kind of just compounds in your head, and it just gets harder.
That's a mentality.
Like you feel like it is a mentality thing, and it's my own problem. You know, the longer you remain inexperienced, the more you worry about it, and it kind of just you get in your own head, and so I stopped trying after a time, and just kept living my life otherwise.
I feel that.
Here's what we're gonna do, Zesty. Okay, you know what? You might even want to do this on stream. It'd be great content.
But what?
We're gonna make you a Tinder profile. Okay.
No.
And I'm gonna prove. Oh no, I'm gonna prove how easy this shit is for you.
No.
No, listen. No,
Absolutely
I promise.
not. I'm not
loud, incorrect buzzer.
No. I'm telling you, I promise, dude. Come on, you could at least bag like a fucking porker. Okay, come on.
I'm not trying to get laid. I'm trying to find someone I want to get married to. Fuck. I don't want to just get my dick wet.
Wheezy, free women is unironically worse than anything Zesty has ever said. Free women is one of the most wild things I have ever heard.
He wants to free them.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like free hats, dude. That's what I mean.
Loud, incorrect puzzle.
Like, listen, I don't doubt that I could get my dick wet very easily, but I'm not looking just to fuck. You know, I don't really.
No, and then maybe you plow them and like you watch SpongeBob afterwards, and you're like, holy shit, I want to be with this woman forever. You can just do that, right? Like. These things can happen afterwards, you know.
Thank you, Lego Super Bricks, for subscribing to the channel.
We're gonna be like, yeah, let's watch TikToks afterwards.
I mean, like, listen. If I was younger, and more energetic, then yeah, maybe I'd be more in game for this kind of thing. But I'm not.
Okay, so what? You're just gonna be game for fucking like, dude? I don't want to shine a black light on your figurines, man. Right? Like, I feel like this is the state you're in.
Fucking gross. I don't do that shit.
the fucking Zesty out of context clippers are missing so much right now because
they'll come back and find this. They'll come back.
They'll come back.
Don't worry. I shit you not. I have like a religion of people who follow me and like meticulously scrub through every single stream that I'm on and look for things to clip and get me in trouble with. Don't worry. They've watched all your streams too.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm gonna be the one. I feel like I'm the one getting the threat.
Free women is one of the most wild things I've ever heard.
No, yes, I agree. I am very black-pilled on dating in my age bracket, especially nowadays. It's hard.
It's not really black-pilled. It's more just it's not a priority, which is fine.
I disagree, dude. I just disagree because you are literally like you fill the biggest niche imaginable. Of like stable career, internet famous, and 6'7". Okay, like don't tell me you can't find shit. Of course you can.
But then you throw in anime video games and a lack of experience. Those are like huge turnoffs to women. They're massive turnoffs.
I agree. So hide it for a little bit. Just hide it temporarily.
I've been like, I've been thinking like, where does like rock collection fall in terms of like lameness? Is that like train modeling? Like train kits, like where does that fall?
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's like you collect train sets.
Train sets. I've been trying to place that this entire time.
Train sets are cool.
Zesty, for the record, dating apps are also just not the places you're gonna go where you'll find people who are interested in that.
That's why I don't use them. I tried using them for a while. I'm like, this fucking sucks, and now I don't touch them anymore.
Yeah, which is I've never used them, but I've only ever heard bad experiences from people who use them and are looking for like a life partner.
And they're not even designed to get you to hook up with people. They're designed to keep you using them for as long as possible, so you pay for their monetized features.
Mm-hmm.
Like they want you to stay single, so you keep paying for their shitty monthly subscription where you can look at the photos of the people who like you. It's like, what the fuck?
Yes,
I hate that shit.
Come on.
No, hang on. And guess what? And guess what? You buy it and it works.
No, it doesn't! Because I spent the money one time. I did. It's like, oh, I have 10 likes. I'm going to see who like me. I'll spend the $5 for shits and giggles. I'm going to find out the type of people who like me. Bot. Fuck!
it's just like TF2.
Oh, my dog is barking. I gotta go make her be quiet.
You could have spent on dating apps. You could have just bought a prostitute, to be honest.
What? That's not the goal. That's not the goal. That's not the goal.
Yeah, but that's not satisfying because then it's like.
I don't want to get fucking crabs.
No, but no, that's not the goal, though. Okay, it is not the goal. Okay, because like imagine, I don't know. I feel like the dread of like. The only people who would ever fuck me is if I pay them. I feel like that dread is more. It's like worse than just like being a virgin for life.
Wait. So Disco Monkey said Zesty's new video is gonna be how many bots does Tinder?
There's a lot. It's scary. There's genuinely fuckloads of bots on dating apps.
Holy shit! I would watch the shit out of that.
I found 60,000 bots, and it's just his likes.
That's so funny.
No, I get it. Listen,
there's a lot.
There are a lot of people like that. No, but dude, come on, it'd be great content. Okay, you got to get me to make you a profile. Just have fun. Just have fun with it.
No, hell no.
It'd be great.
It's such a bad idea.
Great. It's great.
Not only no, but hell no. I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, that's like just a bad idea.
Okay.
Like, unless you want Zesty to get mocked religiously online more, that's a really bad idea.
Yeah, that you would need to have a different target and not me. You would need like a normal guy to experiment this with on like a BuzzFeed channel and not, me.
No, but you are so abnormal, but like in every good way. Yeah, you have a stable job, you're internet famous, and you 6'7". Ignore the fact that you spend every night coming on anime figurines. Put that to the side. Throw your Bakugan collection in a chest for a moment, and you will be fine.
I'm crying. Oh, you're so abnormal, but in every good way.
You're a real freak of nature. You're a real strange
Oh my god.
My eyes are watering.
I'm just saying, no, this dude, if he hid all the bad parts about himself, he could be like a real Casanova. Now, granted, that's going to take a while, but you can do it.
Yeah. Squatch in the same room. I'm taking you, though. Don't worry. I mean, that's a compliment.
Oh, man. Wheezy the
Fuck
sex
me.
guru.
Holy shit.
I'm not even a sex guru. I don't go on dates that often. It's just like,
But he opens his phone and there's free women inside. He's like, damn, that's crazy.
Yes.
Oh, look at I have like 50 DMs now. This stream is working. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a joke.
Listen. Hey, listen. Look, when you're a star, they let you do it. No, I'm kidding.
That's awful. I hate that.
No, I'm kidding. I don't.
I just don't even understand.
I think we should resist all mortal temptations and live a life pure of sin for our Heavenly Father above.
Amen, brother.
Amen.
Man, fuck that shit, dude. Let's do some drugs. I'd love to.
I'm so in.
Dude, I'd love to go to hell. Like, I'm sorry, because like I know like Lucid hang on, Lucid. I forgot you're Catholic, right?
No,
I know Zesty is.
I'm not Catholic.
You're not. Oh, okay, my bad. Well, point is, like, hell is where all the strippers and drug dealers and like bad people are, and like I feel like I fit in there,
Wheezy, this is the cringiest shit you've ever said, unironically. When people say hell would be such a good time, you know what happens in hell? Yeah. Like everyone gets tied up to a wall and burns. That's all that happens.
No, what happens in hell? Everyone takes a shitload of MDMA and you get lap dances from some like 28-year-old stripper that OD'd and her fucking soul's being reincarnated, and she's giving you another lap dance in the afterlife. That sounds like a fucking baller situation.
No religion is that.
You have a very, very, very generous view of hell.
I was gonna say hell the boss fans like find us eternal suffering and torture.
I don't get it.
Hello, Aspen Hotel fans when hell isn't a party.
No, doesn't God like everybody? If God loves everybody, then like he should give us some goddamn strippers in hell. That's all I'm saying.
The Bible does not say that. What the fuck?
I thought it was like John 3:18. Thou shalt have strippers and lap dances.
What the fuck? I can't fucking deal with this shit.
Christ.
I am so glad I am taken for the sake of this conversation. Zesty, I'm so sorry. When I asked this question, I did not know.
I am used to it. Don't worry.
That does not make me feel better.
No, don't worry. You're fine. It's okay. It's good. It's all in good fun.
Ah, fuck. Oh shit. That was great.
What happens, Wheezy, when you die though, and then you get reincarnated as a worm because of Buddhism, and like nobody loves you because nobody answers that question correctly? Then what?
I don't know, actually.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
know all the answers. He's blanking now. The most important ones.
I don't know, dude. I only look at Buddhism as like a way to justify, like my sense of life. Like, oh, I meditate because the yogis told me to, and not because it's actually good.
Yogi Bear. The only reason I know what a yogi is because of an autobiography of a yogi, and the only reason I know about that is because it's a.
I just think of Yogi Bear.
I was gonna say I thought Yogi Bear. Like, hey, boo boo, I'm meditating.
We're gonna go get a picnic basket.
Yogi.
I grew up.
We have to flatten this mountain first.
Valve hasn't responded to the tweet yet, Yogi.
Valve hasn't responded to the tweet yet, Yogi.
We're gonna go fuck them up.
We're going to make a petition.
We're gonna go to Valve HQ. We're gonna give them a nice little beating. They got a picnic basket full of pipe bombs. Yogi.
Oh shit! This stream, fucking giggling. It got me giggling.
Oh shit!
I miss Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Look, if I'm just saying, Zesty. If like, come on, if you ever want the content, we both know it'd be great content, right? It'd be a great stream. It'd be a phenomenal stream. It'd be a phenomenal stream. Fucking dude in a banana suit helps a 6'7" dude get laid. Okay, but by the way,
I'm not doing
this should be the opposite. No, this should be the opposite situation. I'm telling you.
I don't deny it would make for funny content, but I really don't feel like putting myself through that.
You have no idea how much potential you have. Okay, you have no idea.
Chat,
what am I, like a Hollywood actress going into like the casting couch? What's happening?
That's
here?
right.
Asian baby.
This isn't fucking
That's right.
UFR.
You're on the
chat.
casting couch right now. Exactly. And I'm the agent. I'm trying to get you onto my agency
You're a
right
star,
now.
baby. You gotta make Simon Cowell out there.
Hey, you're gonna be a big star, Toots. You gotta understand. You gotta understand, you gotta do shit on this couch for a hot 30 minutes. Let some guys have their ways with you. You'll be a big star in Hollywood, I tell you right now.
Press for money, you know? And
All he's gotta do is hide the Bakugans, hide the anime figurines.
Bakugan, they sucks.
For the record, Zesty, you should, if you were to date someone, you should not hide anything. That's a
I don't know.
It's a horrible fucking idea.
That's like the worst thing you can do.
No, you don't hide shit.
Hide it at the beginning. No, of course you hide things at the beginning. I have not told one person my YouTube channel in real life. Not one person.
That's
well,
you.
Of course you're not going to tell them everything immediately, but you don't hide anything because you want to find someone that like is either loving or accepting of every part of you, or at least will tolerate it.
But you get someone to fall in love with like your financially stable 6'7" YouTuber.
I don't want someone fall in love with my wallet.
and then after a month of building that connection, then you drop the fucking anime figurines.
That's
on
not no. That's horrible. That's such bad advice. Unironically, holy shit.
That's horrible advice.
It's such bad advice.
I'm not gonna flash my annual income and go, hey, here's my money. That's like no.
No, you don't flash it, but like you do like subtle things. Like if you're at a bar, like you just pay, you don't even look at it, right? Like that kind of stuff.
No, that's such a Zesty should not hide the anime figurines. Like you don't go maybe you don't go out of your way to tell them about it, but you don't fucking hide them from the person. That's fucking weird. That's weird as
You
shit.
hid it for a little bit.
No, you don't.
And then you like, yes, you do.
They ask you
hide
what
all
if
the
Weezy, you're telling me that if someone if Zesty's on a date and someone asks what are your interests, he should tell them honestly. Like he should.
Oh yeah, you can do that, but don't be like, oh well, here's Matsuda Kikora.
Just explode rant about like the annals of anime. I'm not gonna do that.
That's not hiding it. That's just being socially adept. That's not hiding anything. What the fuck?
No, but this is my point. Okay, if you have a third nipple, you don't lift up your shirt in the middle of Walgreens and fucking.
What do you make me out to be? Do you make me out to be that moronic? I hope not. I'm not hopeless.
No, that's not what I mean. Like the point I'm saying is, okay, you just
funny though.
Oh my eyes.
You hide the embarrassing parts of yourself for a few days, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Then you bring it out when you have that connection, so it's easier to swallow instead of just saying, well, this dude's weird and leaving. Right now, there's investment. Now there's like, okay, he's nice, he's cool, he's funny, he does all this cool shit, and he's got a couple of weird quirks about him.
If they thought it was weird enough to leave them in the first place, it's probably weird enough for them to leave him at any point.
Exactly.
I don't know. I think
exactly.
I think
is it sunk cost fallacy? Like, is that what you're relying on?
Token cost fallacy.
Like I've invested time into this person already.
It's
Who cares?
not sunk cost fallacy. It's okay, maybe it is a bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, that's exactly
like,
what
man,
it is.
I've already been with this person for a
damn it.
month. I guess it doesn't matter that they like anime.
I think it's more so just like if you lead, you can't lead with that, right? You gotta put your best foot forward.
Of course, I'm not gonna lead with I like anime. That's stupid.
Of course, you don't lead with it. The fuck?
I'm not gonna lead with that shit. I never have.
No, it's like a resource mechanic. Okay, that's like your ammo reserve.
Fucking autistic ass explanation.
No, but you right. My point is,
it's like in Warhammer.
No, but in seriousness, the anime figures have to go. Like that's like that immediately shuts out like 95% of options. Like those will have to be put into storage at some point.
I feel like even women who like anime figurines though are gonna be like, whoa, this is a bit much, you know?
I don't agree, and I think Zesty, you should keep them out. You think you're fine.
I don't know. I've been told by women that they see it as competition.
What? They see the unironically?
Yeah, unironically, they see having anime figurines as competition. Like they have to compete with the fictional
characters.
Oh,
they're just conceited. Whoever told you that is conceited as fuck.
No.
That's so fucked up. What the fuck?
No.
Could you imagine if someone? Could you imagine if you said that about like any other hobby? Like you see like you have a book collector and they're like, man, that signed copy of the rules of baseball.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. It's like they look at like anime figure, they look at anime lady with like the unrealistic proportions and style and what have you, and they go, oh, I have to compete with that. It's like that was.
Well, no, but you don't love them. What the fuck? You don't love them.
No, I know exactly.
What the fuck?
That's why. That's like the biggest thing that I've been told.
300 pounds. You need to be. You need to be 900 pounds with H.
You are incoherent. Please use a different microphone.
It's funny.
Chat, press 1 if it's funny. Press 2 if it's not funny.
Dude, it's like you're talking through a Game Boy mic. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, keep it up.
Okay. I'm getting mostly ones in chat. Never mind. Thank you, chat.
I don't recall what you're saying.
Hi, DeWill.
I don't remember which number correlated with what, to be honest.
It's like half and half. 50% of the chat thinks it's funny. The other half don't.
Oh God! What? I did not expect this to happen this morning.
He sounds like a racist COD guy from 12. What do you mean sounds like? I think that's like what I was going for, to be honest.
You know what, Zesty? You know what you need to do? You need to become like a passport bro. Right? Where like you travel... Yeah, where like you go to like, I don't know, you go to like the Philippines or some shit, and that's where like you find your wife because modern women are too corrupted.
Wait a second. That's a...
I mean, Budapest did have some beautiful women. I was there last week. They have some lookers.
How much does it cost to buy a wife from like a third nation?
No. I'm vetoing this conversation topic.
Well, hang on. Who's buying who here?
No. I'm being serious. Please don't talk about buying women on my stream, please.
What race are they? I'm kidding.
No. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit
Why are people saying stay away from Hungarian women? Are they bad?
No. Stop. This is much. This is too much. This is like
YouTube is listening.
You fucking that makes me iffy. Don't like that shit. Yeah, no. Zesty, you should not hide the anime figurines. I think that's cringe. I don't
know, like, as I get older, I feel like I have to make more compromises. That's kind of where I'm at now.
Yeah, I think I just have I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's just a matter of like, do women think it's attractive? If no, then like, okay, then just.
Well, vast majority no. Like vast majority like immediately get turned off by the fact that.
Well, the vast majority of women aren't gonna like you like in a romantic way.
I don't think anime is the problem. I think obsession with anime is a problem.
Like, there's always, for everybody on planet Earth, obviously there's, like, lowest common denominator people, but, like, for everyone on planet Earth...
Yugi in chat gets it, okay? Just be gay, okay? Just fucking be gay.
I've attracted far more men than women over the years, and it makes me depressed. Like, I probably easily have attracted 10 times the amount of men than women.
Same.
No comment.
I know, it's unfortunate, right? Because you would just, like, you would love... Because, like, if you... Yeah! No, if your brain was wired to like satiate that pussy, then like you'd be eating good right now.
Yes.
Wording it like this.
Yes, Codex in chat. Why would you want a woman who doesn't like your interests? Thank you. Fuck. Holy shit. Yes.
Well, it's
not a problem with you. It's a problem with the people who like you.
It's just a matter of coming on too strong.
It's not
ultimately, it's compromise, right? You're not gonna like every single aspect of the person you're with. You're gonna have to either learn to tolerate or deal with some parts of their person, right?
Well, yeah.
You have to. It's the parts of them that you like the most that keep you around, and then the other things you learn to, you compromise, you deal with it.
Zesty, I think that not liking someone because of their interests is petty universally. unless
Okay,
unless
no,
their
no,
interest
but
is
come
unless
on, but
no
come on, dude.
no let
These
me
are
let me
like
no let me
anime
have it.
figurines, probably with cum on them. I
No,
mean,
no, no.
let's be
let me
real,
let me
dude.
have this.
It's just
Okay,
Let me
listen,
have this. Let me
listen,
have
Weezy,
this.
you're being very uncharitable here. I don't do that. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
These things are
no,
worth money, and I don't want to ruin them. I'm not gonna do that.
So you're not principally opposed to it. You just don't
I
want to.
don't bust on my fucking figurines, dude.
No.
Why not?
No, okay, Weezy.
It's gross.
Wheezy. It's
No?
not, I think it is. I think if a woman is of good character, she's not gonna fucking be like, oh, you like this thing? Ew. I think that's unless it's like murder. I think that's principally like wrong.
Like murder.
That's such an
Well, guess what, Lucid? All women have no good character. If you really want this to work, you gotta turn gay.
This is
You
like
gotta
New
turn
Age
gay,
killer.
Zesty.
Haha, keep it up.
All right, I'm kidding. Okay, chill.
Thank you, anonymous. Thank you, anonymous, for
character.
thank you, anonymous, for tipping $5. This is like a new age painkiller already. Haha, keep it up. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're like drugs to a person. I'm so happy.
Yes.
I'll
For the
figure.
record-
Listen. I'll figure.
For the
I'll
record,
figure it
I
out
love
eventually.
women.
I'll figure
For
it
the
out.
record,
at
I
some
love
point.
women. Women are wonderful. I like by and large. I
was talking about this with my friend last night, and his advice is just keep living life as usual, and eventually someone's gonna come along.
Yes, that person is correct and based. That person's correct and based. Fuck yes.
Oh no.
It's literally. It's not. The best people come out of you not pursuing them directly. It just kind of happens.
I agree with that, but actually, never mind. I think Zesty's different because like he has an actual job, so he's like out in the world. But like you got to keep in mind, like if you're a YouTuber all day, like you just stay inside, man. Like that's all you do. So like you don't really have a lot of opportunities to meet people. So you gotta you gotta get it like a godlike kill streak on these apps. You gotta farm them.
No, you fucking don't. What's my excuse? Never mind. I don't. Never mind. Take
inbound.
Yeah, but no, you're in school. You're like in school, and you have like a coffee shop or some shit. Like you're just you got your
my inroad.
My
inroad is that?
Yeah, your own inroads. Thank you. That's a great word for it. Yes.
I think. Never mind.
Yeah, wait. Have a hobby that's not sitting in front of a computer. The great thing about dating apps is that has been completely blown out. Okay, now you can sit in front of your computer all day and just fucking swipe, and you'll be good.
Did you miss the second half of that? Did you miss the second half of that where Yuki said, or team up with randoms in a popular game like Apex? I like that idea better. Oh, you want to find a wife? Go play.
Just swiping.
I also don't. I was being sarcastic. I like the idea that that Zesty finds his true love by going on Valorant and queuing up in duos with random people.
Oh, I hate those people. Man,
fuck. Yeah, no, I
Please not the jar, Zesty.
Fucking hate that shit.
That's nasty.
I think yeah.
Have you seen the Joe Biden cum jar?
I don't want to.
Fucking what? You can't just say
that.
Oh
god. No, I gotta look it up.
You don't.
Can you believe? Wait, can you believe? Holy shit!
What?
Can you believe we like started there like 2 streams ago? That's kind of crazy. Like we're closer to the ground than to where we started.
Oh shit!
Talking about like cannibalism, that was like funnier.
When did we talk about cannibalism?
We did. We mentioned it like a little briefly. We were like, man, women sure are tasty. Remember that? Remember Eat Women? Yeah, that came up.
Yeah.
Eat Women. Are we referring to eating out women? I just misinterpreted that.
Actually, I gotta go. I ended up spending too much time on here today. So I gotta go. I gotta eat food. So y'all take care.
Take care.
See y'all.
Zesty, I'll see you on UFR. I appreciate you being here. Thank you.
He's already gone.
Aw, fuck.
Yeah.
Man, that's cool.
Well, how about that?
Weezy, I think your perception of dating is bad.
Why?
I don't know if that's a hot take or not.
No, all of my relationships have been great, and by all I mean one.
Oh, wow.
But like, I mean, all of my, that was like an official one. But then all of like the just, fun times, those have been great too. And it's just, yeah, I don't see what the problem is.
I think that dating apps are a substitute for learning social skills.
I agree.
Okay, well that's all.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
That's all I really.
Yeah, in
needed.
the same. Yeah, no, in the same way that going to Subway is a substitute for making your own sandwiches at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
They
just
got
went to
churros
Subway.
at Subway now. They got churros. I can't make a churro. They got churros.
Oh, they got
there.
They got foot-long cookies at Subway
I
now.
know.
Foot-long
And foot-long churros. They're fucking amazing. I don't care. I'm gonna go Subway. They're cheap too. They're affordable. They're like $2.
Every time.
Yeah, like Lucid. Is it a substitute? 100%. Do I care? Not really.
I care about being able to talk to the person so that like I can like express myself. Maybe
well, you can do that, but that's like when you meet in person. You know, you can just like shoot your shot, but like the difference is like when I meet someone in real life, I don't have like a play button. But when I'm on an app, I do.
Oh shit. That's a horrible thing
What?
you just said. That's so stupid.
but it
it's
true. It's
not in like this is fun.
No, because without it, what am I? I'm Weezy, the high school dropout who plays video games all day.
You
like,
still have the play. You still have the play.
Yeah, but I
button. You
need
just
some
tell
kind
them
of
about
proof
it.
that shows like, hey, I'm not that big of a loser. Come
what-
on, of course.
I feel like a loser for having the perspective about this that I do, because I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't really care if you're a high school dropout. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you don't, because I mean that the fact of the matter is,
You can
like,
have
dudes
interesting-
don't care about how much money a girl makes. Of course, like it
Well,
just
no,
doesn't matter.
No, I'm talking
For
about
some
like
reason,
me.
for some reason, this shit matters to chicks. Don't ask me, ask God. Okay, ask why he does it. Ask why he made that an attractive feature.
What the fuck are you talking? What is? Oh man, I.
What does it? No, this is literally biological. Like, are you gonna deny reality? Of course, like women select for dudes who can acquire resources. It's like in our DNA.
Why did he describe
that? Applies to everybody. I don't think that's like. I don't look at a homeless guy and think, yeah, he's living a life of luxury. I think that applies like universally.
Yeah,
no, because you're a dude. I'm talking about chicks.
Well, no.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Jeff Bezos' fucking lifestyle. I think it'd be nice to have that. I think having more resources in general is a good thing to have. I don't think.
No, hang on. It's not incel logic. What are you talking about? If I Google right now, what is the importance of a dude's income in relation to them becoming your future husband? Who do you think it's gonna matter more for, girls or guys? It's not a fucking incel talking point. It's just fucking reality.
People are calling you Jordan Peterson.
You are though.
What do you mean?
I don't
If
think
I
it
look
matters
this
for
up
what
right
gender
now,
you are.
I think
it's
having
universally
a
true.
stable income and like a secure like net worth and
It's
like,
not
So Weezy, you're telling me you don't care?
Regardless.
Weezy, so
Yeah.
you're
It's
just
not
projecting.
sigma
Weezy, you're just projecting because
No.
that means you don't
How?
care. You're saying you don't care about what like a woman's income is. I certainly
Yeah.
do.
Correct.
I think most
I don't.
most people do. What the fuck
Don't
you do?
fucking walk around downtown and pick up a homeless chick, dude. Like, I don't know what's the complaint. What's the argument there?
Yeah, obviously you care.
I'm just saying, the first girl I ever dated did like a shitload of fucking heroin after we broke up. Dude, these people are like fucking crazy, man. That's all I'm saying. These people don't matter.
Oh my gosh. Also, Janora, for the record, I think Weezy's just like. I don't think Weezy's wording is bad. I'm running defense for him.
No, what I'm saying here is
Weezy's wording
100%. Literally one Google search will fucking confirm this.
No, I was trying to help him. Fuck.
I get what you're saying, but like you're saying like that, like women don't that men don't perceive like self-worth at all.
It's like obviously yes.
Wait.
Obviously,
rephrase that. What is that? What'd you say?
The way you're viewing it is like, yeah, women care more about like a perception of self-worth and like value than men do like at all. Where men do not have any perceiving of self-worth.
No. I didn't say self. When I said self-worth, I mean like monetarily or like you know. That's why I said ability to acquire resources.
Yeah,
okay? This is boiled down into our DNA from like 6 billion years ago. It's not even red pill, dude. One Google search will confirm this shit. Literally just confirm, like, what do you want in a partner, and then sort by guys and sort by girls. Which one do you think is gonna have a higher likelihood of wanting their partner to have money? Like one, it isn't.
It's not a gendered thing.
Dude,
what are you talking about? It's not
instant.
gendered. That's universal for everybody.
Yeah, I think you're blowing out of proportion.
It isn't, dude.
It's not
literally. Do you want me
gendered.
I will Google this right now. Do you want to be proved wrong right now on stream? I will do it.
I don't disagree with the general statement that yes, women will look more towards like social status and income towards men.
That's all I'm saying.
No, because you're saying
that's my only point.
For it at all. You're saying men don't look for it at all. That I disagree with.
When did I say at all?
You literally just said it that way. So
Never. No. Nope. You're completely wrong. I never said at all. I said not as much, which is completely true. It is empirically demonstrated. One Google search will prove it.
Weezy, I think I think your perceptions of the opposite sex are problematic.
No, wait. What do you mean? I'm referring to statistics. Literally, look, I will Google it right now. Hang on, I'm getting out the fucking Wikipedia sources right now because you triggered me so fucking hard, Lucid. What do you mean?
I'm mostly bullshitting, but I do think it's really funny.
Hang on, fuck off, Lucid. How much does income matter in dating by gender? Okay, let's figure this shit out. Okay, the first result.
Women really do make men crazy. Like, we're not even like with one, and we're already losing our fucking minds.
No, I'm losing my mind because you're just denying
Weezy, did that source
reality.
Support your point?
What do you mean? I'm trying to sort this shit by gender.
I was just picturing, like, the answer was just, like, no, it has nothing to do with it. He was like,
No, of course it matters.
It probably matters in some, like, statistical, like it matters statistically, of course, it's gonna be bent in one direction or the other. I just don't think it matters nearly as much as you saying it does. Like, I don't think the difference is that stark.
I think it's... I actually don't know what the difference is, but I know there's a difference.
Yuki, I think that you just want to date a femboy. You don't need to justify it by juxtaposing it with a Karen. I think you just want to date a femboy. Also, that's going into the battle rap round. I hope you know. I'm gonna write a bar about how you want to date a femboy.
All these people want to date feminine men, and then what happens when those feminine men grow up to just be men, huh?
Grow up.
Shallow,
grow up is crazy.
Relationship based on nothing but physical attraction.
Yuki definitely wants to date a femboy. That's crazy.
Oh my god, all this fucking, it's just a bunch of like, oh, women value closeness. A
bunch of liberal propaganda.
A bunch of incorrect, something it doesn't support your point.
By the way, I'm not saying that, just to be clear, I'm not saying that isn't true.
No. Back in my day, right, like, men would go on, like, trips across the Atlantic Ocean for, like, months at a time, bro, and, like, the women would still stay faithful, okay? We took odysseys, alright? We took voyages. Nowadays, like, I go ahead, I work a 9 to 5, and my woman's cheating on me with the mailman, the milkman, the postman, who's also
my woman.
It's crazy.
My woman keeps cheating on me. What do I do? Quora. Ask Reddit. My woman keeps cheating on me.
I could go on an adventure and I could save the girl at the end, but nowadays I go stuck in traffic and she's slept with the entire neighborhood block.
What the fuck? I can't wait for this stream to be evidence for us being like an incel alt-right podcast. Even though this isn't a podcast and this is stream.
I gotta learn a lot of stupid shit because it's blamed on everybody else.
I don't get, dude. I'm in a fucking call with Zesty, and I think I'm the one saying controversial shit here.
This is the most controversial thing I've heard any TF-tubers say.
What have I said that's controversial? Name one thing.
You're like describing women in a very strange way.
Not all women.
Just the ones that use dating sites.
No, I'm just saying for. Okay, I could say something really bad there. I'm not. Look, okay, I'm gonna. For all these gold digging. No. No, I'm just saying there is a subsect of the population that values.
Don't say fucking subsect.
It was a lot better when you were speaking gibberish and using like a Reddit term. When you use scientific terms to back it up,
I'm selecting.
Yeah.
society selects for a certain kind of women. WeezyTF2.
I'm literally like when you started that sentence, I was expecting you to just like essentially not talk about eugenics. Like that's what it, was
It sounds
no.
Like, I was gonna go into that. And that's what it felt like.
Okay, listen. My only point was if you have 100 dudes if you have 50 dudes and 50 women, and you rank them based on how much income matters in a relationship, more women are gonna skew towards the top of it mattering than dudes. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying every woman is like this. I'm just saying that if it skews in any direction, it skews in favor of the women. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if I agree.
I don't see how that's controversial. Like one Google search will prove it.
You've been trying to find your Google search. You haven't found it yet.
No, because it's just a bunch of fucking like I value love and compassion. I'm like, no, I want shit related to this topic, and I can't find it.
Google doesn't want you to know.
Google
I don't know the
hiding
terminology I'm supposed to search for.
This is like when you're trying to get an anti-vaxxers argument down, and then they're just like, the government censored the internet. Can't find what I'm looking for.
No, I just don't know how to answer this question because I'm doing like values dating men and women, and I just like I can't get it. You know, it's just a bunch of it's like shit you'd hear on Oprah.
I don't know. I think that I don't think I've agreed with a single thing you've said about dating or women.
How? Name one thing.
I don't think I've agreed with anything you've said so far. I think we're just diametrically opposed.
Wait. Name one thing. What? Name one thing I'm wrong about.
I didn't say you're wrong. I just disagree. I just like I don't think we have.
Okay, name one.
I think I disagree with your statement that I disagreed with your statement about fucking I don't think that first of all I don't think it's smart to hide your interests going into a relationship. That's one thing.
I don't hide it like for a little bit.
No, you don't.
Of course.
It also
okay,
if
sorry.
the woman
maybe we have a different perception on what it means to hide something. Okay, because I'm not claiming that like Zesty shouldn't mention like, oh yeah, I like anime, but I am saying that he shouldn't go whole hog and fucking lay like fucking open the closet. It's just a giant storm. It's a fucking tsunami of figurines popping out. I'm saying he shouldn't do that.
Girl by her wrist and say, I like to create ancient monsters out of my secret lab. I'm Professor Psychotic, please.
Well, that's my thing though. A lot of people don't think about it this way, but the point of dating is so that you guys can become friends before you guys start like developing a further romantic perspective, but people don't like see it that way. Like and when I say become friends, I mean like get to know each other, understand where your differences lie, to see if like you guys are compatible for a relationship. Like that's the point of dating. Like
no, I agree with you.
No. I know.
Yeah, but when I'm trying to make friends, I don't fucking unleash my horde of anime figurines and say, "Look what I'm into." I don't do that. Like not day 1, maybe like day 8.
Well, if it comes up in conversation, like if they're talking, like if for instance, if the other person's talking about how they like anime, and I'm just like, "Oh yeah, I have a figurine from that anime." Like that's something that you could say. I don't think that's weird to say that. And if the person looks at you weird, that's their fault. Fuck them. They have a bad perception of you arbitrarily because you have a hobby. They're probably not a good person to hang out with anyways. They make snap judgments based off a person's hobby. That's stupid. Like that's their fault. I wouldn't want to be their friend anyways. Same goes for a partner.
I feel like we make snap judgments all the time. Everything.
I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't want to make someone. I wouldn't want to make someone. I wouldn't want to date someone.
Okay, if someone tells me that in their free time they they work out and they take care of dogs, I'm gonna think, wow, that guy's nice and cool.
Like maybe,
right?
I don't know.
I don't know anything.
Yes. No, not necessarily. First of all, I don't. Not to sound paranoid, I don't know if they're telling the truth. I don't know anything else about them. Like they could do that for horrible reasons. They could be doing that for any reason. They could be anyone. They could be a sociopath for all I know. What the fuck?
Okay, but the assumption is that they are probably, maybe not 100%, but probably like.
To me, that like indicates literally. It might indicate things slightly about like their character, but I would need to know more things. I would need to know so much more before I start.
Of course, you need to know. Yeah, you need to know more things, but that's a good jumping off point.
Yeah, but like if someone tells me they collect anime figurines, I'm not gonna be like degenerate. Like that just isn't what.
No, hang on. Well, hang on. How many anime figurines? That's my point.
I don't think it matters. It's like their hobby.
Dude, you think there's no difference in how people are gonna perceive you versus one figurine versus 100? Of course they are. You're living in a fucking fantasy land right now.
No. I agree that there is a difference between how people will perceive you. But if someone were to perceive, I don't collect anime figurines. I collect playing cards. But if I told someone I collect playing cards and they were like, oh, and they like developed a judgment off of that, like that was negative, then I wouldn't want to date them anyways. What difference?
Yeah,
does
but
it
how
make?
could? I think it's. Like I agree with that.
That'd be stupid. They are silly. Like I don't understand. Unless we both agree. Now it'd be different if like they developed us that nap judgment on someone else. Like this wouldn't be for me because I don't like that anyways. But if like you were dating someone, right? I imagine it would be different if like you guys both developed a snap judgment about someone else that like you guys both thought something was weird. Like that's one thing. But if it's something about you,
let me put it this way.
it's like
Yesterday I was at the store and I saw someone buying a lottery ticket, and my first response is, "You're a fucking moron with your money." Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and guess what? And guess what? I'm an MVM player, so it's a bit hypocritical. But you see what I mean, dude? Like in some respects that applies to me. Listen, here's the point I'm making is that you can look at some actions, and some actions confer certain character traits.
I agree.
Like if you tell me you go to the gym every day, and if I see you and you're fucking jacked, I don't need to know whether or not you're a good person to know that you have like determination in you. Like,
yeah,
damn,
of course,
you're
yeah,
a hard
yeah.
worker.
No. I don't deny any of that.
And this is what I'm talking about by how first impressions matter.
Of course they do. Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you shouldn't. Your first impression should be natural. And it shouldn't be, and like an interest is a part of you. If someone judges you on your interest, they will always judge you on that interest. That's a bad thing. They should not do that. Like if that interest is relevant to you.
Hang on, if every single person is judging you on the interest, maybe it's the interest problem and not everyone else.
No, but not necessarily. What the fuck?
Not necessarily, but come on, dude, come on. Okay, like you don't need to be fucking, like you don't need to be, I don't know, who's like a famous playboy. I don't fucking know.
Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner. Yeah, you don't gotta be Hugh Hefner. Yeah, exactly. To know that, like, hey, maybe I shouldn't like show this woman like my 40 fucking anime figurines. At least like first week, all right. Wait till week 2, where you like establish a connection, establish a friendship.
But why would that change them? Like, I don't understand. Unless you're trying to change their mind about the interest, I guess. That would be like the one exception. If you're like, no, I'm the good one.
I don't know why. Actually, I think. Because here's the thing, I can't actually, like, anyone who has that interest, I can't put words in their mouth to explain, like, why they like that. So, yeah, I think there would need to, it'd be, like, a case-by-case thing.
That's what I'm saying. The fuck?
Well, yeah, but, no, hey, where are we disagreeing then? Because all
that's
I'm
what
saying is, like...
Because you said the opposite of that, like, 10 minutes ago. Like, that's what I was saying.
What do you mean? Wait, what did I say that's contradictory? Because I'm pretty sure, like, I've been pretty consistent.
No, you said, you said, like, you shouldn't let them know because they wouldn't like their interest. And I was saying that's not, that, like, if they don't like their interest now, unless you're planning on changing their mind about it, it doesn't make a difference. But now you're like, no, it's a case-by-case thing. And I was like, that's what I was saying. Is like, you should judge if the person likes, like, if you were dating someone and they do a thing, you should just judge it based off what their perspective on the thing is or how they relate to the thing. Like, obviously, there's a difference between someone who collects anime figures because they're sexually attracted to them and someone who collects them because they like the vinyl. There's obviously a difference there, and you don't know that until you talk to the person. That's what I'm saying. That's the part that matters.
Sure. Okay. I would agree with that. Sure.
It's fucking, and that's why, because Zesty
first impressions. But hang on. But the fact that there's even a conversation to be had there of like, are you doing this for weird reasons or some like quirky esoteric shit or whatever? The fact that conversation even needs to be had, kind of, it's an icky vibe, as one would say.
Yeah, but if they were to say like, oh, that person must be one or the other, that's when I'm like, oh, okay, so you're stupid, basically. Like, it's like the whole thing, like, if I tell someone I'm a YouTuber and they assume I'm a pedophile, that, like, I would never I wouldn't want to date that person because they're stupid. Like, they're an idiot. Like,
okay, but come on, dude. It's a little weird. Can we admit it? Okay,
being a YouTuber?
Some shit's just a little weird. No, like anything. Okay, any, like, weird hobby that people have. If I'm like, Yeah, like if I had a bunch of anime figurines and women found me less attractive because of it, I would be like, you know what? It kind of makes sense.
Well, I'm not saying it. If I collected eyeballs, like animal eyeballs, and I had an animal eyeball collection, and people were like, and a lot of women I brought over were like, "That's weird." I wouldn't blame them for it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, if they thought it was weird and like it gave them the ick, like I'm not gonna date them anyways. That's what I mean. Like we were talking about this in the context of like Zesty dating someone. I'm like, Zesty shouldn't date those people anyways.
No, but I agree. I
said in the chat.
What?
What?
I'm laughing what Ace said in the chat.
You've got a hidden talent. He's been hidden.
It depends on what it is. No, yes, literally yes. Okay, if your hidden talent is like, you know, I can make really cool paintings out of my own feces and make them with my feet. Then like, okay, you know what? Keep that hidden. Okay, like if you want to be forever alone, make sure that talent is never nurtured again in your life.
I disagree.
Really? So you think if someone's making fucking shit feet paintings, Lucid, you're like, you know what? Don't turn it down. Wait for your dream partner who's gonna be into that shit.
No, not into it.
Dude.
No. I'm saying just like it's obviously a thing that you have to broach with someone because it's an odd thing. But like there will be someone who appreciates it, and if it's like my passion as a person, I'm not gonna just take it down because oh no, it doesn't give me. My partner isn't gonna like it. Like fuck that.
Yeah, but I think it makes sense for a woman to not like your fucking shit feces paintings that you make with your feet.
I'm not gonna date that person anyways.
I think I think you're both missing is like anime is like actually a popular thing. It's not like a niche thing. Like a lot of people do enjoy it. Like
oh yeah, that's like secondary.
Fair.
That's like a secondary part of the conversation, which is like yes, in Zesty's particular situation, it's not even as bad. Like the people who told Zesty, yeah, we see that as competition, us women. Those people are conceited as fucking stupid. I don't know who the fuck told him that. I hate that shit. Who the fuck looks at a vinyl figure and is like, oh man, he has high standards. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think if I were to be extremely charitable, I think it kind of proves, okay, this dude watches a lot of anime, therefore this dude has like unrealistic body expectations with women. And by the way, yeah, I agree. I think this is bullshit. I think it's a bunch of bullshit too. I'm gonna be honest. I think he got fed a bunch of bullshit information. I think the real reason is because people just think it's weird.
Yes, that's correct.
I look at my 2005 General Grievous Revenge of the Siths figurine and I weep because I know I'll never have a physique like him.
This is the peak male body. It's General Grievous. I just fucking I don't get it. Because I hate that shit. One of the reasons I talked to you last stream about this, Weezy, but one of the reasons I broke up with my previous partner was because they stopped me from like creating, because now granted it wasn't because they thought it was weird, it was because they were like they asserted that it was hampering their quality of life, but like it was like a part of me, it mattered to me, and like of course it's easy to say that when it's like content creation because that's not that weird, you know, unless you call me a pedophile for it. But like, if you were to, a person's passion can be anything. It could be fine. Like, it could be normal. It could be fine. Like a person.
My passion is alcoholism.
Unless it's a moral, illegal. Unless it's a moral, illegal, or unethical. There you go. There's my line. Like,
I don't know. There's just some things in people's brains that they don't like in other people.
Yuki, there are a lot of reasons. We don't have to get into like why. You don't have to get into like all of the reasons. There's a lot of things they did wrong, but that was just one of them. Also, for the record, yes, there would be someone who would be completely accepting of someone's alcoholism. Although I don't think that's a particularly smart idea. Holy shit, this keeps happening.
Well, yeah, well, like, just as an example, right? Like, YouTube's my passion. I fucking love it. And I tell everyone that I make YouTube videos. But I'm never specific. Like, oh, yeah, I play this 15-year-old video game. No, the headline I always use is, I play video games and talk shit. And that seems to get the point across a lot, you know, a lot better. So, like, you know, and I think that's good enough. I don't need to go into, like, a grand spiel about, like, you know... like the passion I have or why it matters or more so like the intricate elements of it, because that might just be like, it might be unattractive, right? Now, 2 weeks from now, when we've like built up a bond, then I can do it, but you just got to ease into this kind of shit.
Yeah, of course. I agree. I agree with that.
No, but it seems to me like you're coming out saying, oh, well, they should, like, you know, you should be full front.
Well,
you know,
no,
like
no,
you
I'm
should
just
be like
saying, I'm
waving
just,
it in their face
no,
about
no.
how much you're passionate about it.
Well, no. I'm saying that like if I'm saying that if they are the type of person who would be like, oh, you do YouTube, like you wouldn't. They are not your kind of person, anyways.
No, I agree.
That's
Yeah,
what that's all. That's all
agree.
I'm saying. I'm not saying like you should open with, oh yeah, here's my passion, here's my life story about it. Like I'm not saying that, but I'm also I am saying that when it does come up, if that bothers them, then that's like they're definitely you're not the person for you, anyways.
Yeah, I think the only place where we disagree is like what is the level of widespread condemnation that the world has for that. And at a certain point, like if I'll just be real, like if I have something I really like, but like and maybe I wouldn't go that far. If I have something I like, okay, that's like a hobby of mine.
Yeah.
But like literally 99.9% of women find it repulsive to the point where I will never find love in my life, I'd probably be like, you know, do I like it that much? Probably not.
Zesty, for the record, I'm not asserting that you do go into rants about your shit.
No. I think,
this is more a general conversation about the stick. Yeah.
That's a response to me because like I'm kind of using it as an example, and I kind of pulled that out of my ass. I don't think he does that either, by the way. I'm kind of memeing to like, and I think people can see that, but.
I also think our priorities might be different, but I think that's something we discussed last stream.
I think all women are snakes and should be like the original cause of sin of Adam and Eve and the pomegranate in the Garden of Eden. So you know, women suck.
Hey, they both ate the apple.
Conversation. Yeah.
I agree. Repeal the what's the amendment? I forget.
I like using religion when it benefits me and my beliefs, Lucid. So be quiet.
That's so real.
I once talked to a guy at a coffee shop in Okinawa, and then we were talking about the Bible, and he was like, "Well, you know, it actually never says that it never says that Eve told him what fruit it was in the Bible. So hypothetically, she could have just handed him any fruit and been like, yo, eat this,' and he was like, yo, this tastes fucking good. He was like, what the fuck is going on?" Like, he had no fucking idea what it was. And I thought that interpretation, though I think it's incorrect, I think it's really funny. Like, the idea that Eve knew what it was, but Adam had no fucking idea what the fruit was is kind of funny.
Well, you know, this fruit fucking smacks, bro.
Oh, shit, I'm naked.
Hey, yo, this fruit ain't shit, man.
Ooh.
World's worst trip ever.
Yeah, I think that but yeah, no, the whole the perspectives that people have on dating bother me, Weezy. So it's also, I think, just a sore spot for me, and I apologize if I came across as heated.
No, okay, and to be honest, like I'm memeing in a lot of ways. Okay, I'm being overly hyperbolic for the sake of entertainment.
Well, no, I get it. Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, but
I
the
could tell
truth
that.
is, like like all of my relationships have been I shouldn't say all. Like I've had one serious relationship, and it was fantastic. And then like all the other times were like, you know, they were cool. I mean, they were with batshit insane girls, but they, you know. But I'm glad I realized that, right? Unless I'd have like a fucking Dante's situation, do you know? I'm not sure if you know what that is.
No, I don't.
It's no, it's like a League streamer who like dated a girl, and the girl got his name tattooed on her chest, and then like, they broke up 5 months later.
Damn, that's crazy.
League.
No, that's happens post marriage.
No, I am being hyperbolic for the sake of entertainment. The reality is, I think I don't know. People are overly black-pilled on this stuff, and I don't think it's that big a deal.
Well, no, I agree. I agree with that. We can agree there. I just hate
like,
how
I think people
I
think people way overrate like how much everything matters. I think just like having a good vibe is what matters most of all.
I agree. I just hate it when people talk about like gaming the system. Like, this is how you increase your odds, and it's like, that's not how the fucking unless you were like strictly trying to get your dick wet, that is not how you should go about dating, like, ever. Like, I don't know what are we doing here? Like, if you were the guy who makes art and with your feces through and your feet and shit, first of all, you're a national treasure, and you should be like, the government should hire
Okay,
you.
dude.
No. No. Unironically, that's fucking like, if you could paint the Mona Lisa with your feet and shit, that would be fucking incredible, and I support you. Secondly, Like you have to find that one person who like appreciates that, or you have to like give it up and like accept it's not that important to you. But obviously, the person who's learned how to paint fucking the Mona Lisa with their shit is not giving that shit up. So like you got to find that one person, and I support that person trying to find that one person who like doesn't think it's that weird or thinks it's weird but is okay with it.
Let me put it this way, okay? Imagine, I'm going to tell you a story about a dude, okay? I used to be in a job training program with a dude named Brian, okay? Brian, he was 19. He was a bit of a greaseball, if you want to put it one way. And every day, he came to our workshops wearing a Waluigi shirt. I swear to God, every day. He had like, now I only knew this dude 6 times, but all 6 days, he was wearing a Waluigi shirt. Now, I'm no Hugh Hefner, but I don't think that's the attire
thing to do.
that women desire by and large.
And yeah, I see where you're going with this.
But my point is, what if this guy really, really liked wearing Waluigi shirts? What if he really, really liked it? He could not live. There'd be like a hole missing in his heart if he didn't wear Waluigi shirts every day. Even like at his wedding, he would be dressed up like fucking Waluigi, and he'd get his girlfriend to like dress up as Daisy, and they'd be having like a Mario themed wedding. Yeah, I know. I watched the Goomba dude who worked at Game Theory, and he had like a Mario themed wedding. Like I know. Listen, I get it. Okay, look. The point I'm making is, if I had to tell that dude, either 1, wait for a woman who will love your Waluigi outfits, or 2, put on a normal fucking shirt with buttons, and maybe you'll be a passable 4.5. I'd probably go for the second one.
So Weezy, my thing is, right, I would ask the person, would you be willing to not wear Waluigi shirts if it meant being able to attract someone else? Like romantically, and if the answer was no, then I'm not gonna be like, well, I'm sorry. Like,
okay, sure.
Like that's what I'm saying. Gonna say, well, go for it. It'll take you longer, but you can do it. Like it'll take you longer. Don't get me wrong, but you will be able to find someone. Like there are people out there. Like
fair enough. Wait, hang on. Dude in chat saying fake story. I swear to God, this dude, we had job interviews. He wore a Waluigi shirt. I'm not kidding. He wore Waluigi shirts every day. Now, and like one of them was like not Waluigi, but it was like Luigi. But no, it was like they all had Waluigi on it.
Because like I think that like how you present yourself to others matters, obviously. But yes. I don't disagree with that. And like me personally, I've used like I had to learn this gets into like a lot of personal stuff about my life. But like growing up I'm diagnosed autistic. So I had to learn like sociology in order to be able to figure out how to talk to people like a normal human being. So I went through the whole Waluigi shirt rigmarole, not literally that, but I had the same like thing where I was like, well, why I had to have someone sit down and explain like why can't I proverbially like wear the Waluigi shirt, and it's like, well, the XYZ reason this matters, but like I would explain it to that person. I wouldn't tell them to just no, you can't. I'd be like, well, you can, but you're at a severe disadvantage. And if I could explain to that person and give them that choice, that would be, I think, what would be best for that person. Like because I went through that, so I that's why I know.
Sure, I understand your perspective actually. Space. Holy fuck! Stop living in a toaster. Holy fuck.
No.
Okay.
No, I get your perspective. I would just I would argue here's the difference between me and you, I think, is you would say to that person, if you really don't want to give up the Waluigi shirts, then just wait and eventually your day will come. Whereas I would say, dude, give up the Waluigi shirts. Give them up. Okay? You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Okay? If you want a beautiful wife and some kids, clock's ticking, buddy. Fucking give up the Waluigi shirts. That's all I'm saying.
I would just insult him regardless if he changed shirts or not. So you were both the better man.
That's crazy. Who the fuck is Dimitri? Dimitri said some people really want you to be boring. I agree. Like I used to go to I have a good friend named Michael who, if he saw this clip of the stream, he'd definitely make fun of me for it because he knows exactly what I'm talking about. because of both because of his influence and also just me being like a part of being a Smash TO for a really long time when I was in high school. I used to like make analogies in the same way that Zesty defaults to food analogies. I used to try and default to Smash Brothers analogies with like people who would understand them for like every situation, and it got to the point where like every time I would do it, like my friend Michael would just make fun of me for it because it's like the most autistic way to explain anything to anyone, and I stopped because I realized, oh, this is not, I should have a broader like sphere of influence for like how to do it, for how to like explain things to people.
I agree, but that's not a quirk that'll like, you know, every woman you bring over is like, oh, you make a bad Smash Bros joke. It's like, well, fuck, she doesn't like me anymore. Like that doesn't happen.
Well, no,
but,
I know, but like sorry, that wasn't. The point
I just want to say, do you know the account on Twitter should have teched?
No, I do not.
It's literally just like a bunch of like people with your same problem where it's like, like, oh fuck, I got hit by a car, and it's just someone in the comments should have teched. And it's like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, continue.
No, but it was more like this isn't really relating to dating per se. This was more relating to just like communicating with people in general. Like I took from. Michael didn't say this because Michael was kind of an asshole at that point. Shout out to Michael. He's really cool now, but he was an asshole to me in high school, and I just kind of never left him alone. Michael. And but yeah, no, I took from his criticism or his insults that like, oh, I'm not a good communicator, I should be better. And I think that if people use that constructive mindset with themselves in regards to dating, it would help them a lot.
I agree,
because like it's not because a lot of people in the Waluigi shirts like perspective would like potentially blame the woman if like they don't like the Waluigi shirt, and that's not how that works.
Yeah, and we're both on board in saying that's wrong. Yeah,
that's wrong. It's not the woman's fault because she doesn't like the Waluigi shirt.
I disagree because I want to be contrarian.
Yuki just asked me, how do people in this chat have partners? Excuse me, they're emulating the person they're watching, okay? People in my chat, they have romantic endeavors, just like me.
I have the only partner that matters, business partners. Okay, these people are gonna get a
They're
divorce.
cutthroat.
They're gonna lose
That's right.
of their like national net growth and assets to somebody that they no longer love. Meanwhile, me, I'm out here trading stocks, making business deals. Maybe I'll be able to afford a good mic one day. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe if you buy Nvidia at these prices, you'll fucking get it eventually, buddy.
Nvidia.
Dude, I'm so upset. I'm like, I want to buy Nvidia this year, but I don't think I will. And then it fucking 10x's. I'm like, son of a bitch. I need to pull the trigger on these trades way more often, but it feels too much like gambling, so I don't do it.
It is.
Yeah, I don't like betting on individual stocks. I just go in like normal index funds.
Dimitri, I'll do you one better. I've had like 6 X's, and I'm not friends with any. Well, no, that's not true. I'm kind of friends with one of them. and only because like we never like really talked about it, and it was like the least committal of all 6 relationships. Like
6, goddamn.
I mean, if you really want to stretch it, I've had like 8, but there are 2 that I just don't count because they were like nothing.
God damn. Look at this dude.
That wasn't supposed to be a flex.
That's right. He proposed with the candygram.
For the record, Weezy, that was not a flex. Most of them, I've had a really bad luck with dating, like throughout my life.
Yeah, hang on. Wait, you want to give dating advice? You're fucking like 0 for 8 right now, buddy.
Hey,
I think I'm the only qualified
if you can believe it, not a single one was like on me.
That's what they all say, Lucid. That's what they all say.
Look, Yuki in chat can attest that at least the ones he knows about were not my fault. Yuki and
ones he knows about.
Well, I mean, he wasn't there in high school, but he, like,
let me put it this way, okay? I value romantic relationships very heavily. I think they're sweet. I think they're nice. I think they make your life better, and I think they make your life way better than any Waluigi shirt or anime Funko Pops ever. And if the
Have you ever chewed on a Funko Pop like the White House? I've heard they're pretty good.
But if the choice is like, so I hear what you're saying of like, oh, well, just wait for the partner who will love you for that. Well, what if that day doesn't come?
Wheezy, Wheezy.
You die alone.
Wheezy,
sad man.
I hesitate to say this. Wheezy, I was cheated on in my last relationship.
And
like that's what happens with when you commit really hard to the person who doesn't like you initially for your Waluigi shirt, and you brush past it because you think, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. But then you think, like, maybe the reason I liked the Waluigi shirt had something to do with who I am as a person, and maybe deep down the reason why they don't like the Waluigi shirt has something to do with that. That's what that's how I see that's how I see it when people have something that like matters to them and they won't let go. It's not just like the Waluigi shirt. It has something to do deeper with them as a person, like their character. Like there's some reason they like the Waluigi shirt. And
yeah, but what if no one does? Like there might be someone who does, but what if, you know, like when I say Waluigi shirt, I'm using that example meaningfully, because I'm not saying like, oh, you just have like a, you know, an off-brand passion or whatever. No, I'm talking about something that's like a turn-off to 99.9% of people.
I know, but I'm saying if the person isn't willing to let that go, I don't think they should. That's because there's something to do with them. Like, they might let go of the Waluigi shirt, right? But whatever reason they had for liking the Waluigi shirt probably didn't go away. And whoever wouldn't like them for the Waluigi shirt probably won't like them for whatever that thing is that has to do with them as a person. And unless
that's a very eloquent way of putting it, actually, and that might have I get you now. I get it. Okay.
And like that's why, because like
no, that's actually that is a very yeah, that's very insightful, actually. I really like the way you put that.
And genuinely speaking, and I might be overstepping my my advice giving. Genuinely, that is what leads to places where people get treated really badly in relationships, or where people their eyes start wandering, is because they even though the Waluigi shirt is gone, they still don't like them for that thing, and they see an absence of the Waluigi shirt in other people, and then they start thinking about how like that person offers something different or doesn't have the same quote-unquote flaw that their current partner has. So just because they took off the Waluigi shirt, it doesn't mean that it went away, and it doesn't mean that their partner won't like them for it anymore.
That's right. The overalls are beneath the shirt.
Yeah. 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 Nah, and I have been through some situations that would give you, to get this perspective. I've been through the ringer, not just with just people. I've been best friends with a sociopath. I've had to deal with a real life stalker, like a yandere type stalker who lived in the same building as me and threatened my mom, and me with like actual bodily harm. I had to deal with that for 3 years. I dated someone who I still believe was a sociopath who faked a suicide attempt and blamed it on me in order to gain their credibility so they could like move to a different country. Like I've been through the ringer, and all of this has come away with the idea that like in order to choose the ideal person, like you have to find someone who loves you for like everything, and no matter how much people try to hide who they actually are, it always comes through. It always comes through in some aspect of themselves, and once the person figures that out, whether they want to admit it to themselves in the moment or not, there will have to be some like moment where they talk about it or they act on their perspective.
I'm sorry, could I just I need to address this thing in chat, because I feel like people might think that Wheezy strikes me as the type who would change themselves for a girl who wouldn't be willing to change themselves for me. No, it's not that at all. Like, let me give you an example, okay? I'm not in a relationship right now. So I showered. The last time I showered was 6 days ago. Why? Because I've been playing a shitload of World of Warcraft, and if I can't farm honor in the shower. So I haven't showered in like 6 days. But if I had a girlfriend, every day I showered. Now that's me changing my behavior through something I don't want to do naturally. But it's it's a good thing. It's like something I'm willing to do. That doesn't mean it's just a change in lifestyle that's like done to appease someone else.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and that's
exactly.
That's fine, for the record. That is not what I'm talking about. Like when I'm saying
no, dude, I don't. Dude, let me put it this way. Like I used to, man, when I dropped out of high school and just played video games all day, I would go like 2 weeks. The only time I would shower is I had long hair back then, and my hair would get so greasy that it would like harden and poke me in the eye. And that's when I'm like, okay, I got to start showering now.
Yeah.
Right? But then when I got a girlfriend, I'm like, okay, I guess I should shower every day now. And I did. Why? Because it's just, it's like what you do. It's a good thing. So I don't think changing yourself for other people is bad necessarily. It just has to be something that you're willing to do.
Yeah. I think it's important to recognize, like, oh, it is my lack of, like, I'm assuming you didn't shower in that time period because you didn't see the importance in it. No one else is around you. There's no, like...
Yeah, I just chilled in my room and played video games, dude. Like, if I shower, that takes me, like, 20 minutes, and like, I argue with, like, my shower bottle about dumb shit in my head, and I'd rather just play video games.
Yeah, and, like, if you understanding why you do it is important, because you get to understand whether or not it's, like, it has to do with, like, a deeper flaw within you. Like, for instance, if you, like, didn't shower going outside, and your rationale was like, well, I don't care what people think about me, I'd say that I would say that constitutes a flaw, of some kind. Like, I think that's a problem. But like, not like, I don't expect everyone to be self-conscious all the time, but you should care about, like, how you're affecting others, and smelling horrible is indeed affecting others.
No, I agree.
But so that's not what I'm talking about whenever I talk about, like, the Waluigi shirt. Because someone in chat said, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Hold on, real quick. Someone said, the only thing I would say to that, Lucid, is that sometimes those personality traits are 100% negative and need to be exercised. I assume that's exercised if you want to be a success. No, I think it's I think he meant exercised.
Oh.
Like exorcism. Exercise.
Oh, I thought excised was. I thought that's what it was. Because exercise just means, right? Like, you're exercising.
I didn't see where you.
But you, like, exercise a demon, I thought. I don't know. Anyways, they need to be taken out if you want to be a successful person in life. Also, thank you, Israel Devilla, for the 5. I appreciate. That's a funny thing. So my thing, right, is my line is, if the trait is immoral, illegal, or unethical. If the trait is immoral, illegal, or unethical, then yes, I agree. But in every other situation, like, obviously that's my line, because fucking obviously I'm not gonna date the obsessive love stalker I mentioned a minute ago. Obviously that's a fucking stupid idea for a multitude of reasons. And that's my line. Like, yes, of course, I should not date that person. That's obvious. I'm talking about traits that are like moral neutral, ethical neutral. Like, they have nothing to do. Wearing a Waluigi shirt is not morally bad. I think most people would agree. Like, and they might indicate something about their character, but not in any specific direction necessarily.
If you wear a Waluigi shirt, you must be a fan of ISIS.
But yeah, I want people to not be scared about expressing themselves towards another person. Like, obviously you should do it with tact, and you should have basic social awareness, duh. But, like, I don't want people who watch the stream to come away from the stream thinking, wow, I need to make myself the ideal person for this other person. Like, if you are not, because whatever you're hiding, or whatever you're shielding or caping for, so that the other person will like you, that'll all come out in some aspect eventually. And it's better if you embrace it and understand that, and try to get the other person to understand that, in order to see if they'll like you or not. And that's part of being self-confident and not being desperate for another person's attention. Because if they're not going to like you for this thing, then they probably aren't the person for you anyways.
I agree. I'm sorry. I gotta go now. I have a meeting with my accountant.
Okay.
Just me.
I appreciate it, Weezy.
Yeah. No, I love these conversations. They're great. And listen, we gotta peer pressure Zesty into making this stream.
We do not have to
we gotta get him. We gotta get my man.
For the bit.
Exactly. We gotta get, dude. And think about it. We could get, like, Richter on. Yo, me and Richter. Imagine that. Imagine us.
Can we make this profile for Richter instead?
We need to pimp out Zesty. We need to give him, like, a purple suit. I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you. All right.
TF2ber.
That's right.
See you, Weezy.
Okay. Yeah. See you.
I think I need cars from. You ever see Pimp My Ride? Holy fuck.
I need to watch it again.
It's a show, alright.
Alan, I heard the sound of you sitting in your chair. How are you doing?
You did.
Yeah, it's the Alan noise. It's like the noise that would play if you had, like, a Smash Brothers like intro, like your like trailer where you're revealed as a character. It would be you making that sound, and the screen would go black, and you'd hear that noise, and it'd be like,
don't say these things.
Yeah, I know. I was calling back to the thing I said earlier about Michael. Anyways, how are you doing, Alan?
It's alright, yeah, getting a little sleepy.
Who the
Did your girl break up with you because you wore a Waluigi shirt? Is that why you sound so sad?
No, I've never worn a Waluigi shirt.
Yuki,
Then clearly you've never lived. So
Yuki, for the record, Yuki, I like you unconditionally, for what it's worth.
Well, I don't unconditionally.
Unconditionally in the sense that I currently like you, and I don't like you because of anything. I like you because you are who you are. You have proven to me that you are like willing. You are a willing recipient of my like. So I like you. That's how this works.
I think you said their favorite Pokemon was Klefki, and I gotta kill you for that one.
Oh shit! Never mind. Actually, you have to earn my love back again. I take that back. Actually, no, I don't. My favorite Pokemon's Hypno, and everyone calls me a pedophile for that, so I actually can't live.
because it is. Because it is.
That's a little fucking weird. Why would that be? Your favorite?
I need to change it. I need to change my Pokemon Tinder profile.
He's fine, by the way, but Hypno is a weird one. Confirmed pedophile. Like, there's no beating around the bush. Like that's straight up what it is. Like you kidnapped kidnapping a little girl, hypnosing her away from her parents.
Chat.
Like no matter how you like, that's what happens.
Chat, make sure to join the Discord. Can we get an exclamation point Discord in the chat?
Get hypnosis.
No, Siglith is great. I love Siglith or Sigaglyph.
Siglith is like the similar idea to Hypno of like a very powerful psychic ancient Pokemon based around like psychic powers and like hypnosis. You know what I mean? Without being like overtly creepy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I need to deactivate exclamation point hero. It's
not a hero.
It's run its course. The Leffen arc is coming to a close. I don't want to talk.
I'm not a hero. I'm just a person who did my part. The heroes are the ones that spoke up despite knowing the harassment they would face.
Space guy, do you know what that's a reference to?
Is this Leffen?
That's something in Leffen's chat that he put like voluntarily because people were calling him a hero too many times. He's such a fucking egomaniac. It's so stupid. I hate it. So he's like, whenever someone sucks his dick, they write that. They people do that. It's so stupid.
Hero. I was a hero once.
Can we get a hint on what the next? I talked about it. I talked about it in this stream. The next video, chat. The next video is about Minecraft on the PS Vita and why it's the best Minecraft version ever to be released.
Is Terraria on the PS Vita?
Yes. It is not the best Terraria version, though, I've been told. I actually own it.
No,
I haven't played it.
It's the console version, like, exclusively. Like, everybody knows that. That's a fact.
And I know, chat, that might not be what you wanted to hear, but don't worry, because the first week of July you guys are getting, or second week of July, you guys are getting the funk video. So I hope you all are happy. I hope you all are ready for funk. You guys are gonna get a funk video, because I really want to talk about funk. But it got delayed because I really want to talk about the Leffen stuff, and also the Minecraft PS Vita stuff is like a personal project. It's gonna have a lot of really cool IRL stuff that I did with Alan. It was great.
Yeah.
I hate the PS Vita.
Why do you hate the PS Vita? It's a good console.
Stupid name.
That's probably true. I don't disagree with that.
What the fuck? What does Vita mean?
I don't know. My guess is that it's supposed to be Via.
Is it an acronym for something? Like
no, it's
virtual...
not. I think it's supposed to be Via, and they fucked it. That's my head. That's what I believe.
With a D?
With a T. It's Vita.
Yeah, but you wanted to be Vita with a D.
No, Via, like Via, V-I-A.
Oh, without the T?
Yeah, like V-I-A, like, because that means with, like, and you take the Vita with you. I think that's what they were going for.
Someone at the time you could buy a PS3 or Xbox 360 for only about $50 more than the asking price of a Vita. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What a steal.
PS Pita, as in pita bread. That's actually true. That's so real, actually, now that you mention it.
It's a cool little console, though.
I love it.
Lose my mind because I don't know what the fuck the Vita part stands for.
I really like the Vita. I wish the someone Lynn talked about how the Switch. I want to ask Lynn because like Lynn was talking about like the Switch doesn't have charm. I want to ask Lynn about their thoughts on the Wii menu. Because the Wii menu's intentional, like, the whole thing is that it's sterile, but maybe, like, Lynn would argue that's, like, it's sterile as an aesthetic? Whereas, like, the Switch is sterile in, like, a non-aesthetic way?
This is very bland. I know, it's very utility, you know what I mean?
Which one, the Switch or the Wii?
The Switch. The Wii, like, the Wii music, first off, and I think the fact that you have, like, built-in channels with Mii's,
yeah.
Like, if you buy a Wii, you get the Mii channel, you get the shop, you got, like, everything has its own little place and sector and cube, but it's, like, actually brought to life. Like, it feels...
Yeah.
Like, if you go into, like, a mall... Like, it feels like going to a mall, but it's, like, a parody version of a mall. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very stereotypical thing, where you know, like, it's not a place. It's not realistic. That's what the Wii is.
Yeah, I agree with
that.
I agree with that.
The Switch's UI and such is just, like, the total utilitarian purpose of it. It's just... all the fun stuff, all the quirky, cute stuff gone. It's just, yeah, here's your settings, here's your games, here's the shop. You're done.
You're done. Yeah, no.
You're fucking done. You're gonna spend $900 on Nintendo Online. You're done here.
Chat, what did you all think of the new video? I forgot to ask that earlier. Chat, what did you all think of the new video? I hope you guys enjoyed it. I worked really hard on it. It's good. It's a good one. Makes me happy that people are enjoying it.
This isn't working.
Trash vid, it's not on low tier god, true. If you guys want to watch a low tier god video, go watch fucking Technical's video. He covers him better than I would. It made me happy. I'm glad. I didn't want to talk about I talked with Tech about this. I didn't want to go in on low tier, or not low. I want to go in on Leffen too hard, like from like a roasting him perspective, because that's kind of not my thing. I want to talk about it more objectively because it makes it where people can't really deny it as easily. But yeah. Hi, Nick. A specific thing that I liked about the video and just in general with your editing is how you transition with the chapter title cards. Bro, the fucking the chapter 1 title card of that video, this is so nerdy, but the chapter 1 title card is so fucking good. The transition from the Deep Rock Galactic music to the Jet Set radio music is so fucking good because I made it pan. I made the one music pan from one side of your headphones and then out. Like it fades out from here while the other side comes in from the other, from the hi-hats come in from this side. That shit's so fucking cool. I love doing shit like that. I really like the transition cards, the title cards for that. Shit turned out great. That was the first Tech video I saw where he covered himself in peanut butter. Yeah, bro's insane. The first Tech video I saw was his video on ESAM. I can't remember if it was his first. I think it was the boxing gloves one. I was like, holy shit, this guy's hilarious. He really is funny. Like, he's really, really funny. He just knows, he has a grasp on comedy that not many YouTubers can really match. It's like genuinely impressive.
He went and he talked to Jim Carrey. He's a big fan. Taught him everything he knows.
Like, people compare Tech to Black iDubbbz or call him Black iDubbbz, and I think he's genuinely much funnier than iDubbbz, even iDubbbz Prime. Holy shit. Yuki's about to fucking pass the fuck out.
The real humor was the friends we made along the way.
Leffen broke your GameCube? What? What version of Minecraft is this? This is 1. I don't actually know. Hold on. This is 1.20, but it's modded, so it looks like Legacy Console Edition, because Legacy Console Edition is better. You hope it's not going to turn into vinegar? I'm sure it's fine. How have you been fermenting your wine where it's gonna turn into vinegar? You probably know more than I do. I shouldn't question that. You're probably right.
He talked to Jesus Christ, who turned water into wine, and then wine into vinegar, and then vinegar into oil, and then oil into water, and then water into wine. It's a never-ending loop.
Chat update. The cookies arrived.
Ugh. I'm surprised Deadlock didn't actually come up as much as I thought it would today.
I fell from a high place. Oh, good. Thank you.
Cookies.
That's really good. There's like the perfect amount of butter.
Yeah, I browned the butter.
Ah, that's what did it.
That way, all the liquid is out, so it's not as runny.
Marcel, would you like to say something about the cookie to the people?
I browned the butter.
No, come here. Chat, say hi to Marcel.
I browned the butter. The butter's been browned. The solids have been toasted. All of the liquid is gone.
Riveting. Chat, no.
It's the free woman.
Someone in chat asked if you are the free woman. No, I had to pay for this one.
When's the dead slot video? I'm working on it.
That was a joke. It was a joke. Guys, let it be known, I'm joking. I did not have to pay for Marcel. It was a joke.
And hey,
it was a buy one get one.
You didn't have the YouTube when we met, but you did have the Twitch.
I did have the Twitch.
You did have the Twitch.
That is actually, now that you mention it, that's like what I told you about that the first day we met, didn't I? Or did Miguel bring it up?
You told me when I thought I found out that you told me the first day we met.
Oh, nice.
I don't remember if you actually told me the first day we met, but I remember like a month later being like, you're like online?
You're online? I might have posted about it on like Instagram and you messaged me about it or something. Did that disgust you, the idea that I posted about it on Instagram?
Levi, we didn't talk on Instagram.
Until later, I know.
Way later.
I think it was way later.
It was like 3 months.
Man, we made another decent chunk. It's crazy that there's this much to go. Chat, can I show you something? Oh, wait, no, I'm still in creative. Never mind. Hold on.
Tell Weezy the first step is to get a Twitch.
The first step is to get a Twitch? That's not the first step. He's fine. Weezy's living. Chat, can you believe I still have this much of the fucking mountain to go? This is ridiculous. Can you believe this shit? This is crazy. This is a ridiculously sized mountain. Granted, I'm still over halfway done. Like, we've reached the halfway point, but this is insane. Because we're trying to get to sea level. Actually, I might be at the halfway point. I might still. This is crazy. This is stupid.
You're going all the way to bedrock now, buddy.
No.
Demanded I stabbed my finger, so it must happen.
No. Man, I miss when Minecraft Generation was cool.
I miss the far lands. Should bring that back.
I miss the old Kanye. But yeah. Do I want to in-stream? Chat, should I in-stream?
No.
Press 1 in chat if I should in-stream. Press 2 in chat if I should do something else. Press 3 in chat if That's it. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 is get a job an option. I have a job. I teach English. 1, 3, 3, gay oil, no offense, do melee tournament. I can't do I can't just host a melee tournament. The fuck you... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll just host a melee tournament. My bad. Why didn't I think of that?
No, they'll copy strike you.
Dude,
I don't have broadcast rights. You're true, actually.
$100,000.
You're so right.
What a scam, by the way.
I probably in stream. It looks like. You're my background noise while I work. Please don't go. I feel bad now. Fuck. I'm someone's background noise. This sucks.
I want to talk about deadlock, baby. I want to talk about dead slop. I want to talk about how mid of the game is.
It's gonna be bad.
I'm talking about as a person who's actually played.
Okay, here we go, chat. All right, chat. Here we go. I'm giving you guys two options. I'm giving you guys an ultimatum. You guys get an ultimatum.
Oh boy, what flavor?
I'm putting the ultimatum in the form of a poll.
Pie flavored.
This is gonna be a fun ultimatum. I'm excited about this. This is gonna be a fun ultimatum. Choose. These are your two options.
Oh, I'm actually so fucking down for Overwatch 2.
I'm voting for Overwatch, by the way.
I need Overwatch
footage. You install it?
I'm actually.
It's already installed.
Oh yeah, let me start updating mine.
I need Overwatch footage, so I'm down.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Although I am exporting SFM right now. So.
No, it's not updated. If I update, will it throttle the stream? I wonder if it's gonna throttle the stream.
What is this Lucio skin that they added?
Overwatch 2. Chat vote. Chat vote. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. I want to see everyone's opinions right now.
Have you seen this new Lucio skin they've added though?
I haven't played Overwatch in so fucking long. I'm probably gonna be watched. Also, Alan, are you playing Overwatch with me?
I want to. I should sleep, but you know.
Overwatch calls your name.
On this new